Okay, so before we start today, actually, I did want to go to the gallery to point out something that I talked with Rui about off stream, but I wanted to get it on the record, you know. Renegade, our guy Renegade Detective. I don't know if we never really talked about it. Why he kind of slaying with it? Why he got red high heels on? You never see these guys from like the waist down, so like there was never really a point to bring it up except this singular CG and his key art. But you know, I mean, good on him for serving, I suppose. I want to say the word so badly. Man. I mean, you did. Anyway, let's get in it. Let's get in it. Chapter 2. We literally stopped at the chapter's title drop, like right when the dead body showed up on our doorstep, you know? I know that was a bit of a mean cliffhanger, but it's okay. We're here now. Homophobic slur to say true. So true, girl. Oh, man. After announcing Mystic's death to the others via D-pad, we begin our investigation in earnest. The cause of death was exsanguination. Unable to escape the trap, his entire body was skewered, killing him almost instantly. The Mystic should have known how to deal with this trap. Why wasn't he able to get to safety? One look at the security cameras should be enough to answer that one. Renegade operates a tablet used for the cameras, which he had brought from the living room, and replays the moments right before Mystic's death. Oh, my stomach hurt. You can clearly tell he was poisoned by something. He couldn't stand and was struggling to breathe, suggesting some sort of neurotoxin. But when and where could something like that have been administered to him? Don't ask me, his body's got so many holes, he may as well be Swiss cheese at this point. Enough with the tasteless jokes, Renegade. My bad. Don't get your panties in a twist. I'm not trying to make a joke out of this. With this much blood and so many puncture wounds, it'd take one hell of a doctor to figure out how he was poisoned in the first place. The perp likely planned the crime with that in mind. Just like with Senior Detective, this homicide was not only cruel, but cunning. Cunning straight from your house. You're certainly enjoying yourself. Are you sure you aren't the culprit? Give me a break. I'm a detective too. When there's a mystery to solve, my engine gets revving. It's part of my nature, really. Even when your own comrade is the victim? Don't project your morals onto me. In my world, there's two types of people. Me and everyone else. I'm trusting what Ami said that this is not a Komaeda-like, but man, the allegations are rising. Tisk. Boys, always trying to pick a fight. I've had it up to here. Gourmet wedges herself in between Workaholic and Renegade, ending their argument by force. Come on, let's share the autopsy report with everyone. And we need to check the security camera recordings. Right. Sorry, my emotions got the better of me there. Kill each other or kiss already. Despite his clear annoyance, Workaholic backs down. What's with them? Day by day, I'm sensing some serious tension between Workaholic and Renegade. Okay, so it wasn't just Rui. What could have happened between those two? Oh, right, they literally did set this up. Again, this is another problem with running so many streams and having so many days off. I kind of forget some of the details in between. They literally have had a lot of stuff going on. I assure you, I had no hand in this! Pasha's voice sounds out from the hallway. Hi, girl. For some reason, downtown and the others are gathered around Posh, whose face is bright red as she shouts. Accusing a blue-blooded lady such as myself, you plebeians have overstepped your bounds! Continue and I shall take this matter to court! Like, oh my god, we are not accusing you, girl. We just want to know why you rushed out in a panic after Mystic collapsed. I already told you! I had no particular reason for doing so. This discussion is over. Look, we're only grilling you so we can clear your name here, capiche? You were with old man Mystic right before he died. Sounds awful fishy, even to a brickhead like me. Actually, you're more of a pyramid head because you got like the triangle shape in your hair. Say that again, Perry. Yeah, what Rowdy said. Me, Techie, and Workaholic were in the trap room a while ago, so we're all in the same boat here. Let's just take a chill pill and talk this out, okay? We only mean to aid you, Lady Posh. I respectfully decline. Noble Pinkerton blood flows through my veins. I shall chart my own course out of this chaos. Now, good day to you. Wait, Posh! Posh ignores us and marches off. Sorry, guys. I probably should have been nicer about it. Ain't no helping it. I don't think she's gonna budge on this one. She's not, huh? Posh is extremely proud of her lineage. I wonder if her family has something to do with how strongly she's reacting. Give her space. I'm certain that Posh, in her own way, is also quite distraught by the loss of Mystic Detective. After all, she had stayed in that room just a touch longer. There was a chance she could have saved him. That's another point to consider. Even so, continuing her investigation in that state seems rash and counterproductive. I wish there was some way to help her. Some can be helped while others cannot. That's part and parcel of working in an organization. I see. Everyone is coping with the loss of Mystic differently. Some even manage to remain unaffected, like Renegade. Oh, right! Bookworm was especially close to Mystic. Where is she now? Ooh. How do you fucking tell her, dude? Jesus. She like straight up fainted when she heard the news, so I carried her back to her room. Oh, okay. Somebody already told her. Okay. Shit. There's no way we can let her see the body. That girl better not wake up until we get this thing solved. Thanks, Downtown. You're probably right. With her photographic memory and the gruesome state of Mystic's body, it'd be too much. Image of Mystic enjoying dinner with Bookworm flashes in my mind and my chest suddenly aches. Bookworm already lost her parents to a murder case. To have her family taken away from her twice, I can't begin to imagine her sorrow. We have to get to the bottom of this, for her sake as well. Downtown, can you lend me a hand? I'll need your help if we're gonna solve this. Wow, someone's hyped up for this. Sure, I'll pitch in however you need. For now, let's go to the living room and check out those cameras with everyone else. We might find like a clue or something. I do as Downtown suggests and head to the first floor with the other detectives. Suddenly, sparks flash across my field of view. Oh, it's the scene again. Oh. Everyone's corpses are suddenly before me, the very same tragedy I saw in my dream. But the dead bodies, the stiffening flesh at my feet, the putrid smell of death, it all seems so much closer to reality than ever. I can see the trajectory of this impending doom much more clearly now. In other words, this outcome still hasn't been avoided. If anything, this is evidence that it's getting closer to occurring. Downtown's face, so joyful mere moments ago, is now a bone-chilling death mask. I want to believe this is a lie, a delusion, but Mystic has been murdered. The Duke really is inside the manor, and he intends to kill us all. My pulse quickens. It's pounding so hard it hurts. We don't unravel this case and find that hidden passageway soon. You good, dude? Why'd you stop all of a sudden? Something wrong? Sorry. It's nothing, really. My mind snaps back to reality. I smile back at Downtown. She looks at me with concern, her eyes narrowing in suspicion. Fishy. My fashionista senses are telling me you're hiding something. She's sharp. Those fashionista senses are no joke. There's no way I can tell her you're all gonna die, though, so I just try to keep smiling. Look, I won't push you if you don't want to share, but try not to bottle it up too much, okay? Like, it's all chill, so don't worry. You've grown a ton over these past few days. You think so? Duh, when you saw your first corpse, you were like super pale. Just now, you're giving orders like it was your job. I know I didn't do incompetent, but keep this up and we'll be taking those first 2 letters off in no time. Now, you know, I mean, I appreciate you, but you know, how much of this is me actually growing as a character, and how much of it is me, like, Mega Manning my dead mentor into my body? Getting her abilities. Yeah, I'll try my best. I give downtown a weak grin and keep walking. My head throbs after seeing the Denoman's vision, but I can't let that get to me. If things don't change, there will be no avoiding what's to come. I'm certain you've realized this, but the tragedy you just saw was no delusion. It was a glimpse of the not-so-distant future. You're the only living soul who knows. In order to prevent it, you must solve the case by your hand. Right. I promise, I won't let it happen. Actually, a Mega Man. We just keep absorbing the abilities of the people who die. But we didn't get anything from Senior, though. Downtown praised my progress, but every bit of it is thanks to Holmes being at my side. What little ability I have is relying on her, but if it'll solve this case, I'll play the role of the leader and guide these detectives. This is, after all, my duty as the one who inherited Holmes's power. Give me the Fire Emblem grid. Okay, not yet. Everyone aside from Posh and Bookworm is gathered in the living room. We set that tablet on the table and play the recording from the security camera. 7 o'clock. This is when Teki was explaining the poisoned flower vases to me. Yeah, I was getting a glass of water from the dining room and I thought to analyze the water in the vases on a whim. No, I don't need a quick save, thank you. As soon as I detected the poison, I immediately got in touch with Workaholic. Did you see anyone besides yourself? Nope, not in particular. Neither of us ever realized that Rowdy was nearby, eavesdropping on us. 8 o'clock. There's all the hubbub from this morning. Dang, I could like hear the yelling in my head even without the sound. Good thing the cameras didn't pick up any of that. Witnessing this again, I am most ashamed. You've been plenty sorry already, pal. Enough's enough. 9 o'clock. You're really knocked out there, incompetent. Look, you're not even moving. After stopping Rowdy in armor, I felt sick all of a sudden. That confirms incompetent was sleeping in his room right up until the incident. I think we can clear him as a suspect. At that time, we were enjoying the breakfast Mystic had prepared. We were all there until about 10 o'clock, aside from incompetent. 10 o'clock. Around then, I left the dining room with Renegade to check out the trap room. Now there's an odd pair. What were you two investigating? The room's dimensions. You know how the trap room is directly above the living room? We were checking to see if the lengths and widths were the same between rooms. What we discovered is that every measurement is identical, even the heights of the ceilings. They are indeed the same location on the floor. They are indeed in the same location on the floor plan. Could we not already assume this? In a normal house, sure, but the staircase here is pretty long, isn't it? Given that, I think the first floor ceiling would be higher. We can assume the stairs compensate for this discrepancy. In short, it stands to reason that there's a gap between the two floors. You think that space could be for, like, those spikes that shoot out the floor? They're pretty long, so they need to be hidden somewhere. I see, so spikes are normally retracted in the extra space between the two floors and only pop out when the trap is activated. So, from a design perspective, the whole point of this room was to be a trap. Whoever made this and rigged up that chandelier really is twisted. 12 o'clock. As the recording shows, we swapped places with Doleful and left the trap room at around noon. After that, I moseyed over to the study and thumbed through the files the whole time until the murder. Check the cameras and you'll see. What are you doing there, Doleful? Well, I was thinking in the dining room and I got curious about the construction of the doors, so I went to investigate myself. Was there something strange about them? Yeah, while it's very subtle, the doors in this manor have a different design on each floor. Doors in identical guest rooms differ in material and size between floors, whereas totally distinct rooms on the same floor have matching doors. That does seem intentional. It's not a rule for every door to be the same, but if the ones on the first floor are distinct, that's worth keeping in mind. After investigating for about half an hour, I went back to look at each guest room door. That's where I was until the murder. You can check the footage. True, you were in one of the guest rooms when it happened. Armor and I both saw you on camera. 12:30. I was talking with Mystic and Bookworm in the dining room regarding the structure of the manor. Then, as you can see, we went to the trap room. We had more or less checked all the other rooms by then, so if any devices or mechanisms were left to be found, we figured they would be there. Did you end up finding anything? Well, we confirmed that the trap was the only mechanism. The room's layout doesn't account for a concealed door, only the spikes below. Bookworm and I felt we were off the mark and went downstairs while Mystic kept examining the ground. Perhaps he was closing in on the hidden passage. 13:30. I went to the trap room again, taking the place of Workaholic and Bookworm. Posh in downtown pushed my wheelchair so I could make it to the second floor more easily. Thanks for the help, you two. You can't just leave our little buddy hanging. Aw. What were you three investigating there? Well, like Doleful, I also noticed that the doors felt off somehow. I was just keeping Techie company. Not a super chatty vibe though, so I didn't contribute, like, at all. From what I remember, Posh was doing something in there too. She was like hella curious about the vase in the corner. 1400. This is when Armor woke me up. Oh right, this is when Mystic was like, I do believe I've solved the mystery of the hidden passage. I was so stoked I just had to hug him. Then Posh was like, how utterly obscene! Or whatevs, and got all huffy about it. She seems pretty happy herself though. Yeah, she was doing her usual laugh, you know, that oh junk. It totally cracks me up. The cameras show Mystic speaking excitedly. Even without sound, I can sense his congeniality. No one could have expected a murder was about to occur. Dang, this hits way different now. Like, if I stayed, maybe I could have saved him. I felt more at ease after what Mystic told us, so I stopped investigating. If only I'd noticed the anomalies in the room. You let your guard down. There's no helping that. I mean, nothing seems out of place on the feed here. 14:30. This is the moment Armor and I saw earlier. This was also when Mystic contacted us. Posh begins acting oddly, then rushes out of the trap room. Mystic is left by himself, barely moving to the point where it seems peculiar. He then falls to his knees, disappearing from the camera's line of sight. After that, the door seems to close on its own and the camera cuts out. Judging from the broken camera lying on the ground, the spikes must have hit it when they shot out. And that's the end of the security feed leading up to the incident. As we thought, nothing that would point us to a culprit was caught on film. To summarize his feed and everyone's commentary, at 14:30, when Mystic's demeanor began to change, Posh was the only other one in the room. Downtown was there right up until that point, but left to meet with Incompetent. Techie had gone to get a drink, then relocated to the living room. I bumped into Tech while checking out the fridge in the dining room. We left for the living room together after that. Workaholic and Bookworm showed up after us. Come to think of it, on the way over, I sensed someone coming down the stairs. Must have been them two. Bookworm and I had investigated the study for a good hour before the incident. We should be able to confirm each other's alibis. Same for me and Gourmet here. The two of us stuck together the whole time. We were examining the rec room for about 1 o'clock until the murder. You'll be able to see us clearly on the recording. I was alone in the guest rooms the entire time, but the cameras should show me too. Right, like I said, Armor and I were watching you investigate through the surveillance field, Doleful. Which means the only individual without an alibi would be Posh. Though I suspect she's liable to blow her top again if we say as much. We probably shouldn't tell her while she's in such a fragile emotional state. Best to stay quiet until we've gathered definitive evidence. Even so, all of us have an alibi aside from her. This case only gets stranger and stranger. Most everyone can account for where they were. How odd. I feel you. We may have these cameras, but there's none in the halls, and they have no small number of blind spots. With everyone's alibis checking out so neatly, I can only wonder if this was all deliberate. Whatever do you mean, Sir Renegade? Prithee, speak plainly for those of us less intellectually inclined. He just has the best lines, I'm sorry to say. In other words, there's reason to believe our phantom killer used those blind spots for their nasty scheme. Those cameras were meant to be a deterrent, yet ended up being the key to this crime. Ironic, no? You okay with that, Tech? Does it pain you? It's all because I made those cameras. Dude, chill. He's like 12 years old maximum. How's it going? It's going good. We started the investigation. Renegade's guilt-tripping a 12-year-old. Renegade slowly saunters towards Techie. His face is full of malice. It's hard to believe he's truly a detective committed to justice. The culprit was able to off Mystic without revealing themselves. All thanks to you and your inventions, or no, your dear little friends. You've got talent, and Mystic Detective died because of it. So now, for his sake, you've got to work harder, and harder, and harder. Renegade, cut it out! Don't go busting my little buddy's chops, you damn clown! Rowdy and I step in to confront Renegade. It's not your fault, Techie. Don't listen to what Renegade's saying. Damn straight! We all know you're a stand-up guy. We just gotta work together and give that invisible bastard what for. You guys. Tears well up in Techie's eyes. He wipes his tears with the sleeve of his coat, puts on a dignified expression, and begins moving toward the living room door. Thanks, I appreciate it. The fact is, the cameras I made caused this to happen. It's my responsibility to catch Mystic's killer, and I swear I'll do it. I'll meet you all back here once the case is solved. With that, Techie exits the room. As worried as I am, he's overflowing with determination. It wouldn't be in my place to stop him. Things sure are getting interesting. What are y'all getting for, you damn jerk? Pull that shit again and you're getting a knuckle sandwich. Why'd you say all of that to Techie? Why'd you say all that to Techie? There's nothing for you to gain by hurting him. Hurting him? I've done nothing of the sort. If anything, Tech is benefiting from this. Like, I'm not saying that Techie is like completely suspicion-free, but like, you know, I don't know. It's not my first guess. Thanks to me, he's realized his creations can get others killed. This lesson will help him blossom into an even more brilliant detective than before. Detectives, above all, ought to experience how heavy life can be. You, me, all of us. Let's keep carrying the weight of this thing we call living. Okay, I get it now. All I gotta do is beat you half to death. Then you'll really appreciate living. Alright, time out. Fighting among friends is a big no-no. Let's be nice, everyone. Gourmet, could you like back up a little bit? Gourmet stops Rowdy as she prepares to lunge at Renegade. There's no mistake, Rowdy's out for blood. It's a good thing Gourmet is here. Let me go, sis! My gut tells me that letting this chump off the hook's gonna bite us in the ass! You make waste of your precious fighting abilities? Right now, we need to work together to find Mystic's killer. Besides, Renegade does raise a valid point. Well-intentioned acts offer ill-intentioned people all too many openings. Brilliant as always, Gourmet. You summed up my point oh so succinctly. Gotta work on your phrasing. No matter how nutritious the dish, no one's willing to eat something that looks unappetizing. Don't forget, appearances always matter. That goes for food and words alike. Apologies. I'll take that to heart. Renegade hums to himself as he exits the room. I'm positive that didn't really resonate with him. He's as unsettling as ever. Sorry, sis. He may be a huge jerk, but you're right. Right now, we ought to catch that slippery culprit of ours. Time to switch gears and get investigating. That's the spirit. Our invisible killer is clearly quite the clever fox. We're going to need to pull out all the stops. Having said her piece, Gourmet leaves the room with Rowdy in tow. So, Workaholic, is Renegade really not involved in this case? I couldn't say. Most everyone has an alibi, so I'm not entirely sure what to make of this. Nevertheless, I'm curious about the hidden passage Mystic claimed to have found. Considering the timing of it all, the crime was likely committed to prevent us from discovering it, which means the culprit intends to keep us trapped in the manor? Seeing as they ransacked the fridge, maybe they planned to starve us. But then again... Right, the timing would be off. They would have had ample time to dispose of our food supply while killing Senior Detective. The killer hadn't troubled us much to the point where it's been concerning. Why empty the fridge now? And there's the still hidden passage. Mystic's murder isn't the only mystery we need to solve. Now more than ever, we of the DA must work together. How about the three of us join forces and investigate together? I'm sure the others will pitch in and help if we do. You'll be fine on your own. Huh? Apologies, but I'd prefer to look into things on my own right now. If everyone has an alibi, then none of us can be cleared of suspicion. I'd like to avoid walking blindly into a trap, if at all possible. Makes sense. Doful, what about you? I'm going to take a look at those guest room doors again. I'm sure they're the key to solving this puzzle. If I'd only found the passage sooner, maybe Mystic wouldn't have been targeted. Cracking this case is my responsibility too. If I come across anything, I'll let you know on my D-pad right away. You two stay safe out there. We don't know where the enemy could be lurking. Doleful and Workaholic exit the room. I would have liked to investigate with them, but when all of us are suspects, I just can't push them into it. Only three of us remain in the room. Downtown, Armor, and myself. The leftover trio is back at it again, huh?
So incompetent, your words ring true. Joining our efforts is paramount. By all means, do not hesitate to entreat my aid during your quest.
So you're like relying on others to get stuff done? TBF, I'm useless on my own too, so I was totally banking on some direction. Anyway, how are you gonna approach this case, incompetent? It's not like we know up from down, so just tell us how we can help.
Perhaps my mind's drawing a blank. There's still a ton of things to consider, but I have no clue where to even start. I'm racking my brain, but nothing's coming together.
At ease, Watto. If you let your confusion show, it'll only cause them to feel uncertain as well.
Holmes appears at my side, smiling gently. I don't think there's a brain cell between these three. Not true. Watto has it. It's on loan from my deal.
As you are aware, this case is full of riddles. I'm afraid that fumbling through this won't get you much of anywhere. Instead, you must sort through the points of this mystery that bear investigating. Try articulating what aspects you believe are crucial to the case.
Right. With this many loose ends, the first step is to sort out our priorities. Encouraged by Holmes, I turn to face the others, ready to touch on the key points of this murder. We're about to enter the investigation, so let me just do that real quick.
As it stands, this case has three aspects we have to solve. The first of which is... The door that closed on its own, almost like a phantom has done it.
We need to figure out how the culprit managed to accomplish this. We have armors that gets incredibly poor mileage, true.
The second aspect is... Oh, right, no, right. Sorry, misclick. Location of the passage. Where the hidden passage is, Mystic was likely killed because he discovered the trick behind it. Whatever he learned will be a vital clue, I bet. And the final aspect is... Method of administering the neurotoxin on Mystic. We need to find out how he was poisoned despite being in view of the camera. Let's check the camera feed one more time and get to the bottom of these 3 riddles. I just know that the recording is our ticket to solving this. What's wrong, guys? You're both staring. No, it's just, you kind of sound like Ideal there for a sec. Verily, you were the spitting image of our esteemed chief. Woe that the others were not here to see just how semblable it was. You're just saying that. I'm taken aback by their comments, but I suppose their impressions are correct, given that I'm following Holmes' direction. Come on, Incompetent, I trust you on this. Just let me know how I can help. Once again, I am resolved that I should trust your instincts over my own, Sir Incompetent. All of my might is yours to command, Sora! Thank you. Both of you. My chest tightens as I meet their hopeful gazes. I feel bad imitating Holmes, but if we plan on catching Mystic's killer, I can't stop now. I've got to live up to their expectations and give solid direction. Your self-confidence is still lacking, but you did a fine job encapsulating everything just now. Look alive, Watto. This is your moment to shine. Give your orders to these detectives, just as I showed you on your first day here. Be aware that should you not intervene, the events shown by the denouement will not be averted. Understood. Here I go, Holmes. I reply the Holmes in my head, and take one deep breath after another. This case, while caught on camera, is as twisted as it is complex. Only Posh lacks an alibi. With each of us a suspect, our teamwork is compromised. But there's no helping it. Only I'm aware of the future tragedy that could unfold. The only way to stop it is to change the course of events. It's up to me. Let's reverse this tragedy. Okay, one more time. Because ever since Tommy said the game crashed on them once, I'm like on edge, you know. Like it could happen at any point, and I don't wanna, I don't wanna have to redo too much. The second floor of the manor can now be explored. The manor's second floor can now be accessed. Press X to move between floors. Press L and R to display the detective overlay. This allows you to highlight any detective on any floor. 9 hours a day. Man, there's a lot of people that we just can't deal with right now. It's just the 4 of us. Inspect on the red spots, yeah. Wait, how much is this? 18. Okay, we're gonna need to like. I don't think we do not have enough between us. Absolutely not. I don't think. Yeah, no, definitely no. I forget which stat it is, but we definitely don't have enough. Can't do a goddamn thing in this house. Why is it just going between you two? Is it because you're the only two that I can... Oh my god. Really some in one ear and out the other shit. I already forgot the button to switch between floors. I'm so fucking embarrassed, dog. Whatever. Oh, it's X. There we go. Figured it out. I pressed X to try and get the big menu thing up, but I guess not. Unable to do anything on his own investigation-wise, yeah. That's fair. Shit. Get over there. Actually, wait, now. Get over there. This will definitely be more important, I think. Not that we can interact with that right now, but you know. Huzzah! I've happened upon new information. Now share these findings with the group. Information, I gotta share it with everyone. Okay, thank you. I guess we gotta pass time while all these chucklefucks go around. Isn't this one of Doleful's bandages? Just looking at this much blood makes me shiver. His fortitude is admirable. Meeting certain requirements, such as performing well in a previous chapter's resolution, will cause residual thoughts to appear on the map. Powerful feelings and memories that only incompetent detective can inspect. Others may acquire evidence via inspection, but are unable to read the contents of an RT. If having upon an RT, move a competent detective over to reveal its contents. There's no poison in this flower vase. Though come to think of it, the vase in the trap room was broken. Does that mean... It's wet, but only around here. How unusual. If it was due to blood spray, there'd be other spots nearby. This may be worth analyzing. Okay, well, the rest of them are still not able to do much, so like... Yep, you can't do anything. Get you to... Wait, why can't I? Oh, I already clicked. Oh, yeah, I'm stupid. Hold on. Here we go. It was... Right, I moved you over there and I didn't get to do the thing. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, get that for me, please. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, wait, oh my god. Analyze. It shows the icon atop them then first, so I'm just like that, but you can't do a damn thing except on this wet floor. You're like, this floor is made out of floor, and I'm like, hell yeah, brother. You also can't do that. Alright, I guess we'll do our preliminaries. Yay! There we go. This door's one tough son of a gun. Was it always a slapdash or did some jamoke mess with it? Yeah, really grinds my gears. This is water? I feared to be poisoned, but my wager have paid off. I must report this with haste. Dude, we gave you the wet. Did you slurp it off the floor? Did you get on all fours like a dog and start slurping it off the floor? Brother. Okay, we do need to pass another turn, unfortunately, in order to get around. Do more stuff. Like to possibly die for the that was, I mean, yeah, die for the cause, I guess. Yeah. Odd. To say they aims to destroy our food feels remiss. Planting poison would have been much simpler. Must have a reason for making a show of this. Okay, not gourmet, armor. That was the wrong tile. Crack that shit for me, would you? I would really appreciate that, actually. What can you inspect in here? There's not a red spot, so I don't want to see the point. Go over here, though. We'll get you on that shit next. Wait, no, shit, hold on, wait. I need to check some, I need to check. If you can do anything with these. Oh, your analysis is also 1. That's great. That's really great. That's so good for you. I've been stuck with the fucking dumbass brigade. Okay, you need to move your body over here. Tacky, please! Please! It's rough in these fucking streets, dude. I'm like spitballing here, so don't take it too seriously, but like maybe the culprit took something from the fridge, like a snack or whatever. The investigation has progressed. Workaholic is now intervenable. Oh shit, for real? Turns out you can fix the angle of the doors by simply adjusting the hinges. But were the hinges always bent this way? Oh my god. How much is that? 14? We can get a start on that, you know? But also, yeah, your analysis still can't get this flower base. We have to wait on that. So, this is probably our best move. He only has 3, yeah. Hitting me over the damn head like, no, not yet. I don't know why I did a preliminary there. There's not really anything else I can do. I should have just done the investigation as is. If I'm understanding correctly. Okay, I want that thought, so we're gonna do a big move over to it. So I can get that next turn. Maybe a little bit reckless to just be chucking them around and wasting a turn like this, but I really don't know what else to do. Everything is so far out of range. Are there anything else you can? No, yeah, no, it's just the 4. But really, you just gotta keep hacking at it, brother. You'll get there eventually. Why is it only? What? Oh, it's between the floors, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, why is it only switch between these two? But it's the switch between. Like, I don't know. I think I don't know. Maybe. I don't actually know what's happening there. So it's just L and R only switches between the two. Oh, it's between the interactables and uninteractables. That's it. That would do it. That would, yeah. Sorry, that was really, really simple, and I don't know why I didn't pick up on that. It's fine. You know what? I'm tired. If it wasn't obvious, I'm always tired. Even when I get a good night's sleep, I'm tired. Woe is fucking me. Let me infer. Yeah. I think that's everybody. Just like Gourmet showed me, this doohickey's forensic function is going wild. Pretty slick. This is this year's poison, I think?
Toilet toxicology results.
Uh-huh.
They on the turlet? Who else can I work with here? Everybody seems to be grayed out despite my preliminaries. I guess I can move you a little bit. Wait, hold on. Actually. Okay, you're in. Yeah, yours is not particularly good either. But we'll get. We'll start moving you towards the red space. Back to luck points like moths to a lamp. Yeah, it's not exactly. It's not doing much for me. Do I want to move you? Not really. Next turn we'll get this point. So I don't know why I left it like that. Sorry. It's not really that funny, Perry. I guess we'll investigate. Thank you, Gourmet. Honey, darling. Can you get that? Can you get the toilet? No, that's a 5. Fucking shit, dude. We're cooked. Look at my toilet dog. We can't investigate a thing. Okay. You want to do something? He's sulking. Let him be. He loves not being productive. Which, I mean, I get it, but it's a life or death situation, buddy boy. Hold on. Move there. Back there. Got it! Whew. Done examining everything. All that was taken from the fridge was the ice from the tray. Seemed to just ransack to hide that fact.
Ooh, this info looks super important. I better DM everyone about it.
Not sure this is exactly. I found some neat, better wires than the others. Boink. New keywords. New keywords. I approach a hazy image and my vision flickers. Suddenly, a scene flashes through my mind. It's from when we were cleaning up after eating, following our escape from the trap room. Honestly, yeah, I mean, you can go for it, because I do feel like I'm missing a little something here. you can tell, man. Dolful, are you okay? I quickly reach for Dolful as he slips on the floor. He feels surprisingly light in my arms. How much hardship has this frail body of his gone through? Thanks, incompetent. I'm pretty clumsy, even when I'm not investigating. I can tell from how banged up you are. You've probably been through a lot over the years, huh? I cut Dolful off from that wire trap on our first day. It's still painfully fresh on his leg. More than 24 hours since then, but a scab has yet to form. It looked like it'd bleed if you touched it. That wound on your leg seems pretty deep. Does it still hurt? Yeah, I guess so. I'm so used to pain at this point that I'm not entirely sure. My real name, it's Rio Gray. I've always assumed that my life would be as dull and colorless as my name. Cordelia Gray experiences nothing but misfortune too. Maybe that's just the fate of anyone with this name. Sorry for getting you involved in it. Cordelia Gray. She's the famous literary detective created by Phyllis Dorothy James, right? She first appeared in the novel An Unsuitable Job for a Woman, persevering against numerous setbacks and winning the hearts of readers worldwide. Given Dolful's inherent ability to attract threats, the fact that he shares a name with her strikes me as nothing short of destiny. You shouldn't get too close to me either, incompetent. You might encounter more dangerous traps like what we saw today. People think my danger magnet makes me a great detective, but they're wrong. All I do is draw in horrible tragedies. It's a horrible fit for me. Doleful.
I firmly grasped Doleful's shoulders and looked directly into his eyes. He blinks in surprise as I voiced my thoughts. People rooted for Cordelia because she persisted as a sleuth till the end, no matter what trials and adversities were thrown her way. I could tell from your injuries, you faced many challenges, just like she did. Those wounds on you are the mark of a truly great detective. Even if you don't believe it, I will. This line of work suits you. In fact, it's precisely because of the person you are that it does.
Incompetent. Thanks. I'm glad there are people like you who can understand my struggles. Let's make it out of this alive. Together.
By the way, just now you told me your real name without a second thought. Is that okay for you to do? As a DA member, I mean. Oh no, I've gotten so comfortable with you that I let my guard down. Please pretend you never heard it. I'm not really cut out for detective work. I wish I could just shrivel up and die. You think I deal with this is like the biggest food show in the world? Yeah. Okay, so they just need to be in range. Gotcha. I probably should have. They gave me the big inspection range. I probably should have picked up on that, but thank you. I continue consoling Doleful as we finish putting away the silverware. Feel a bit sorry for him, but I'm honestly a little giddy. If he inadvertently shared his name like that, that must mean we're getting closer. A little giddy, huh? Little gay, huh? That scene just now. Was that from when I chatted with Doleful yesterday? Why did it just replay in my mind like that? Already capable of reading residual thoughts, are we? I can always count on you to acclimate in short order, Watso. Oh my god, the Fujoshi was canon. she was just sitting there like, ooh. Residual thoughts. So is it kind of like those haunted portraits that capture people's souls?
Yes and no. Everything leaves a trace regardless of what it may be. Should one manage to read them, they can reveal whatever occurred. By deriving what process led to the conclusions before you, you can see the past. Being a fan of Sherlock Holmes, does the process sound familiar?
Oh yeah, it's called abductive reasoning, isn't it?
Correct. When praising Holmes' talent, most will emphasize his observational abilities, whereupon he forms accurate theories with minimal data. You, however, possess the moment. No matter how faint or trivial the trace, you can read it. Allow you to make abductions beyond his ken. A residual thought is a real event from the past detected by your vision. Come into contact with one and you will live it as if it were your own.
Wow, that's amazing. I could solve pretty much any case imaginable with a power like this.
Well, given your current prowess, it'll still take a bit of time and effort to master. Solving cases the conventional way will be less taxing for now. There are no shortcuts to forming a solid hypothesis. You must struggle desperately and fight earnestly.
So, no ability is all-powerful is basically what you're telling me.
Hone yourself enough, and you may just prove me wrong. Set your sights on becoming a great detective and continue your investigation.
Okay. I think that's everybody. Could be wrong. 7. What's your inference again? 6. You got this on your own, girl. I'm gonna start moving a little. I'm gonna start making some waves. I'm gonna make a name for myself. I don't know. Not really much we can do here. In terms of you moving. But you know, better to move than to not, I guess, if we can't do the map wide. Get all of our options off of the table. Investigate. Yeah, you got that, Gourmet. No, I don't even gotta worry about you. I'm good. Are you guys gonna go over here? Or I guess you're just moths to a flame, you know? Gotta do everything myself. And I don't even think there's a way for me to like move between floors. So really, in this case, it's just Rowdy. That's all I got down there. Unless, like, I can move, but I can switch between floors, but can I move people between floors? I don't think so. Is the thing. Kinda have to take that into account, I suppose. Could you move, please? I would appreciate it. I know you said I don't need to move them right on it, but like honestly, like if they're not close to it, it just helps me. I guess, I don't know. Now where the hell could you go? E. What else are we gonna do? Yeah, they're all in the red. And Gourmet's got this on lock. Unless for some reason she arbitrarily moves away, but like... I'm gonna have some words for her if she does that. Okay, we're good.
Antimer, no, there's something odd about how the door closes in the recording. Can't we assume the doorstop was altered to make it shut on its own?
Investigation has progressed. Techie is now intervenable. As investigation proceeds, you may become able to intervene with people you couldn't before. The timing varies, so remember to have them perform actions once it happens. Oh, thank God. Okay, let me... What's your interference again? It's acceptable. We'll make it work. We got like 3 turns. We're like getting real close here, but I think as long as as long as we don't have to go over red points, which we don't, I just do it because they're available. Like, what's the other thing today? Yeah, I just don't know if people have the. Oh wait, yeah, shit. Wait, yeah, shit. Techie could have analyzed some of those things with the lower thing. Can I undo a thing? Can I like undo my turn? That would be great. That would be wonderful if I could just undo my turn right now. Can I click you and undo? Is there like an undo button? That would be great. No? Darn Skippy. Well, can you do anything, jackass? Nope, 4 and 5. Okay. You are 3, you are... I'll just get these points, I guess. I've written my destiny into a corner because, you know, I have to live up to the protagonist's name. You know, it's about playing the part. It's about getting into the game. Is that inferable by you? Is that a 3 or above below? It's a 1! Let's get it! Unfortunately, because I've wasted some time, I won't be able to do any. I might be screwed. The doorstop doesn't appear on camera. One could tamper with it without being recorded in the process. 9? What's your, God, we suck. Holy shit. Well, you know what? 3 times 4? I think I could have left this to you on your own, actually. Well. That's math for you. Yeah, I gotta use my 2 turns on Techie, and pray to God there's nothing else to be done. Where the hell did that little goober go? Where'd my little bingus go? Here we are. Do it. Do your thing. I'm here for you, man. Okay. Anybody else? Nobody else down here. I got nothing else to do. There's nothing left on this floor. Tag 1, 2, 3, 4 blokes who do fuck all, I guess.
Boss said the base of the crime scene contained neurotoxin. If it's highly volatile, it could be the murder weapon, but something feels off.
Discover the trap set by the culprit. You found the trap laid by the culprit. Leave a detective in the trap when an investigation begins, and it's a game over. You can remove a trap by having detectives make inferences on it to reduce its RP to 0. Be mindful of detectives you can't intervene with. Make sure they don't land on spaces with traps. Oh, it's over there? Oh no, it's over there. Well, you got a big doom number on you, and I can't really do anything about that, so I'll try next turn to help you, but I can't really do anything about that right now, sorry. Your leg. You know? Ah, you motherfucker. I'll help you in a moment, I guess. Inches closer. Great job. Whatever poison they used was easy to identify. It's almost like they're begging us to solve this one. Oh no, he got it actually. Never mind. I thought he was just stepping in there to be a little shithead. But no, he was actually being useful for once. Okay. Well, this is a bust. I'm sorry to say it, but this is in fact a bust. We can't actually get everything. So I have in fact failed. I'll go ahead and pause the VOD because there's no way I'm recovering this. I know the doors up here are made a certain way, but still someone would have noticed the doorstop made of ice. We're missing something. And this still doesn't unlock, and nobody else is unlocked. I don't know what I did wrong. What do you want to infer, Armor, huh? You want to do some self-inference? You want to reflect? Did I miss something to analyze? No. Oh shit, yes I did. I did kind of forget about the assist as a whole, yeah. That's a 9. There's no way. There is no way. Hang on. Going. Do the triple threat on that thing. Hold on. We forgot. We forgotten assisting. Gromit, we forgot the assist. It has been a, yeah, that was a little bit why I was worried. I thought I did have a feeling I might forget something, and lo and behold. Yeah, that would do it. That sure would fucking do it, huh? Awesome. Great job. I'll see you all again next week. Thanks for watching. That really was like the litmus test of, hey, did you forget? You forgot, didn't you? And I'm like, yeah, listen, but you, look. I have been drawing nothing but Katamari cousins for fucking days. My mind is gone. Not true, I also drew polish, but you know, it's fine. It's okay. Everybody has a little slippage sometimes. I want to go here now. Ooh. The wet spot in the trap room was water. Maybe someone tipped the flower vase or something. I guess I'll tell everyone. Becky is now intervenable, even faster this time. Okie dokie. Where's my little guy? Second floor? First floor? Second floor. Where are you? Over here. That seems tight, but not impossible. Could you possibly... Your inspection is 1, I forgot. You know? I probably should have looked at the numbers. I didn't crunch the numbers, but it's fine. It's fine, you know? Listen, I'm not getting on your case about it. That was my fault for not reading. These things happen. Investigate if you would. I could have also, you know, done the thing, but I didn't, so. Wait, no, do it. My ass is fumbling through these menus. It's not a bad UI, it's just one I have to get a handle on. Okay, can I get that? What's your inspection? 3? Is that? Nope, not quite. I'm making some moves. Yeah, I think that's everything, because everything else we need to do is down here. Culprit set traps. We got that. Toilet. Yeah, no, you can't do that twice. I think that means I could move armor again. He is completely intervenable is the thing. I could bring you over here and inspect that for good measure. Flush them down the turlet. True. Renegade's gonna get that trap. It'll be fine. And now we need to switch back to Techie, get him on the toilet analysis. Get armor on the other analysis, the fridge. If that's simple, that's his speed. That. I forget. Nope, yeah, no, not through walls. You're analyzing, so you can't really get that right now, but... Not quite. Okay. Hit me with the prelim. Gazing upon the bridge has me famished. Wait, perchance the culprit, caving to their cravings, absconded with a morsel or two. We got workaholic, okay. It's all good. Do that again. Bup. Pew, pew, pew. Bro went down the warp pipe for a second, but he came back up. Okay. Your assistance is 6. That's pretty good. It's not like yours, but you know it's pretty good. We should still be able to get that in like 2 turns. Is the thing. It'll be a little, but not impossible. Yeah. Yeah, because you got a thing of 5. 5 plus 6, that'll be 11. That'll be 2 turns that we get that done with, and then we'll have 5 turns left to spare on the second floor to figure out what all we need to do there. Yeah, okay. Everybody down here, not really doing much. We can just get the investigation underway. Oh, I misunderstood. Something went different that time. And I'm not entirely sure what, because I was skipping through too much. My bad. Is it because Doleful just decided to walk in there instead of disarm it? Is that what happened? That wasn't even... That's not even my fault. We're back in it. Poison taken care of. Turns 5. Locked in. It's fine. I'm electing not to think too much about the events that have occurred in the past timelines. We're just here in the now. Hold on. Your inference is 3. Yours is 4. Okay. Gotcha. I'm gonna place my trust in you. Never mind. You gotta do it first. You gotta make the opening statement. Wait. Yeah, those 2. I'd rather have... Well, okay, one of you. You both have an analysis of 3. We need somebody to analyze the clue when it gets through, depending or not on if it is available. So we're just gonna get you a big move over here. We'll have Techie analyze the toilet as usual next turn, which I believe will unlock somebody else. Yay! Yay! I'm always saying this. Yeah, you cannot do much. We'll just get into the investigation. Okay. I'm like pretty sure we got it handled at this point. We're not gonna get all the red spots, but like it's fine. It's like whatever. I didn't get them all on the first one either. I need to let it go and move on, you know? Wait, no, wait, go back. You need to analyze the toilet. Forgot. And you are definitely gonna do that next turn. So I gotta be here to gas you up. Actually, I might as well move you over here. I got nothing better for you. Yep. Renegade just sitting there the whole time, not moving a muscle unless absolutely necessary. Investigate. Yep, be the hype. Everything's analyzed. I might as well just get it done with sooner. I was gonna go maybe get a red spot, but no, like I said, not a huge deal. So. Boing. We know the doors here are made up a certain way, but still, someone would have noticed the doors are made of ice and we're missing something. Boing. Boost. There we go.
A phantom criminal? Preposterous! All I did was set the door to close beforehand by using a trick of some sort. How sly.
Ooh, there's one. Wait, there's one more. Hang on to your butts. I was thinking, 9's a bit low for the last one. Okay, systems understood. Let's investigate. Wait. Oh, okay, that locks them both into doing it. Okay, gotcha. Are you both like, yeah, you're both like about the poison thing. I don't want you running in there, so I'm just gonna block your, no, I don't think blocking the path does anything. I don't think holding it in do anything. Wait. Oh, but your inference is garbage. Your inference is garbage. I'll do a prelim. poison murder weapon was flushed away. It's sharp and looks normal on film. And one thing a certain somebody took off might fit the bill. Okay, we got out of there. Oh, we got out of there. Shit, brother. Get me out of here. Make it all make sense for me now. Put all the pieces into place for me. I know Bookworm's like resting in her room, but where's that dummy armor? And Techie? They got wrapped up in something. Don't worry about them. Apart from that, this should be everyone. Detectives gather in the living room as per my request. There's no going back now. I did unpause the VOD around the important parts of the investigation that weren't shown in the previous takes, but we cut basically 40 minutes out of the VOD. That's crazy. The detectives gather in the living room as per my request. There's no going back now. Will you be alright on your own? I can offer my assistance if need be. It's fine. Solving this case is my responsibility. You've matured so much, I can hardly recognize you. Best of luck, Watto. I'll sit this one out as much as possible. With that, Holmes moves away from me. I give her my thanks in my head. Now all that's left is to get this done. But to me to reverse this gruesome tragedy. Thanks for coming, everyone. I've gathered you all here to reveal the truth of Mystic's so-called Phantom Killer. So, who is it? Is there really some kind of ghost in the manor? Keep calm, Dolphins. It's true this case was baffling in more ways than one, but as it turns out, there are no phantoms involved. Rather, the murderer was a regular human. One with decidedly ill intent. I'm well aware there was no phantoms involved. Cease this half-witted nonsense at once. What's paramount as we determine how the culprit poisoned Mystic and close the door without being captured on film. Naturally, I've expertly deduced that the deed was done using the flower vase. However, I've yet to understand how the door was shut. The method was quite simple, actually. There wasn't any need to shut it manually, because the door closes on its own. However, something was needed to temporarily prop it open. Something quite familiar to us. What are you going on about? Explain it in nobleman's terms, if you please. The culprit needed something that acts as a doorstop. In order to get this item, they decided to steal sandwiches, make sandwiches. Sorry, that got me funny. They decided to ransack the fridge. Doing so was vital to make this trick work. Incompetence on the right track. I didn't catch it myself, but the culprit ransacking the fridge served an important goal. Starving us out, right? I mean, what else could it be? No, if that was their intention, they would have done. No, if that was their intention, they would have done this a long time ago. The addition of security cameras would be too risky to bother sabotaging our food supply. The culprit had an entirely different motive. You're saying that, but what the hell are you getting at? Why hit the fridge if it wasn't even about the grub? It was to divert our attention elsewhere. What the culprit was truly after was ice. Ice? What for? Because the culprit needed something solid, something that, over time, would disappear. There's only one thing the ice could have been used for. That's right, the ice was used as a substitute doorstop. A doorstop? Like that little thingamajig in the trap room? Yep, if you'll recall, we placed a little wooden block there yesterday to keep the door from closing and setting off the trap. On camera, it seemed as if the doorstop had somehow been removed at the time of the crime, but that's not entirely true. See, the culprit had already swapped out that wooden block and replaced it with ice. How could you tell? Sure, it was damp near the doorway, but how could one make such a distinction with all the blood spray? It was all thanks to the security camera. Look closely at the feed of the trap room. Right before the crime, you'll notice a reflection near the bottom of the door. The ice had likely begun to melt into a puddle. That's what clued me into the fact that the doorstop had been replaced. By swapping the doorstop with ice, it would inevitably melt over time, eventually causing that door to close shut. I suspect the culprit used a thermos of some kind in order to transport the ice. But ice doesn't take long to melt, even in a thermos, so the culprit had to trash the fridge moments before the crime. Solid theory. I'm inclined to agree. While examining the fridge after it had been ransacked, I noticed something odd about the ice tray. Should have been plenty of water left by the melted ice, but the lack thereof suggested the tray was empty prior to its removal. Goodness! You examined the refrigerator's contents after they had been so thoroughly strewn about. What an impressive effort! Compared to my daily grind, it was nothing. I'd consider this a specialty of mine, frankly. One sec! Would the door really close on its own if the stopper was, like, gone? I'm staying on the second floor, same with the trap room, but my door totally doesn't do that. Yeah, that struck me as odd too, but that was actually another simple trick designed to throw us off. Again? But how? The culprit utilized subtle misdirection. You see, what they did was... Fuck. That was not, it wasn't anything so ambitious, it was something subtle. Detail you might miss if you weren't looking for it. My bad. Take it to his hard open and close. My bad. Oh, if I want to get the S, I'd have to redo it. Fuck that. No, fuck that. I'll take the F rank. It's fine. That was my bad. I'm stupid. It's okay. They tweaked the second floor doors to make them harder to move, assuming we'd write it off as the manor being poorly built. Doleful. You say that's the investigation? Shit. You're right. I'm so good at cheating. And by that I mean I'm so good at taking the chat's advice to cheat. They tweaked the second floor doors to make them harder to move, assuming we'd write it off as the mayor being poorly built. Doleful, you spent a while examining the doorway, so I'm sure you noticed, right? Yeah, it wasn't that the doors were poorly constructed. The hinges that allow them to open and close have been bent. That's why they require extra force to move. They messed up the hinges? Like, what even? Why go through all that effort just to make the doors hard to open? It'll be faster to show you in person. Let's go examine the trap room upstairs. We head to the trap room. Just as I had requested, the door had been repaired. The door's been fixed? But why? I see. This is what Armor and Techie have been up to. Yeah, I asked them to do some repairs. The hinges are properly aligned too. As to say, they aren't crooked at all, unlike the ones on the rest of the floor. Just as Lady Bookworm said, this door shared the same dimensions as those of the guest rooms. Right, earlier I asked these two to take a door from another room and reattach it here. Of course, its hinges were bent, as Doleful pointed out, so I had Techie repair it. Now it should work as originally intended. The east-facing entrance is open, so we'll be alright if we close this one. Downtown, could you take your hand off the door, please? Sure. Downtown gingerly removes her hand. Then... the door begins to shut, just as we had seen on camera earlier. What on earth? From the very start, the doors on the second floor were all designed to shut on their own. I understand that much, but how did we manage to overlook such a simple fact? It is odd. But how bent the hinges on the other rooms are, you would think we'd have noticed the doors are self-closing. That's exactly it. That sense that something was off is the entire crux of the mystery. How do you mean? The culprit utilized a number of subtle psychological suggestions to divert our attention from their little trick. First, they cited shoddy workmanship as the reason the second floor doors were so difficult to open, which caused us to gloss over the actual details. After we discovered the trap in the room, they casually had a doorstop repaired, obfuscating the fact that the door closed on its own. Then, after the deed was done, they had the door broken down, effectively hiding the evidence. All the while, the culprit has continuously influenced our actions and perception through everyday conversation. Thinking back, each comment they had made had entirely manipulated our train of logic. We've been playing into the hands of this alleged phantom, a person who hid their murderous intent behind an easygoing facade. It's the very same individual who blamed the doors on shoddy construction, who suggested both the door stop and for us to break the door open. The culprit could only be one person. They're red now, that's the attack. Fuck, we did the death reveal like earlier, so I'm like, Downtown Detective, you're the Phantom Killer who murdered Mystic. Lady Downtown? You indict her as Sir Mystic's slayer? Yeah, nice try there, bub. You're as crap at investigating as I am. Come on, Downtown, tell him. Let him know he's blowing a whole bunch of hot air. I mean, duh. That's so obvious. I got the most F-tier reasoning skills here, and you legit think I'm the culprit? Like, sorry the culprit used all that stuff I said against us, but you can't go pinning the blame on me because of that. Not cool, dude. Let me ask you, incompetent. Are you really ready to treat someone like a killer just based on your own speculations? Downtown's stone-cold gaze silences me on the spot. Now there's a look that can kill. Am I facing the genuine hostility of a murderer? Of someone willing to take the life of another? Of course the culprit will be on edge. If they're caught, then everything they've done up till now would be for nothing. This is the reality of solving a murder case. It's essentially the same as a death sentence. I've always dreamed of being a detective, but I wasn't prepared to corner someone like this. My legs tremble as I nearly retract my accusation. But no, there's no way I can back down now. Plus, you blame me for suggesting we break down the door, but what choice was there? You actually think that means I did it? Like, get real. Why don't you mellow out and think up some other theories, Kay? I'll even pitch in. I'm not retracting my accusation. I know you did it, Downtown. The things you said are only one factor. I didn't want to believe it either, so I tried considering every alternative. The longer I turned it over in my head, the clearer it became that it could only be you. Jeez, just back off, dude! You wanna play fingers? Then you got some evidence and show us. But if all you're going to do here is talk shit, why don't you go get a blog or something? Remember what Posh said? The poison used to kill Mystic was in the flower vase the whole time. Literally anyone could have put it there. So where's your proof I did it? Explain it in a way a dumb blonde like me can understand. Fine. I'll start with the murder weapon that was used on Mystic then. The poison Posh found in the broken vase was only meant to distract us. Remember, this is Mystic we're talking about. Someone as brilliant as him would have been on guard against any threats, yet he ignored it completely. Which means the broken vase was... The broken vase was just a red herring. It was intentionally placed there to throw us off the trail of how Mystic was actually poisoned. I beg your pardon? You're suggesting that I, the 5th highest ranked member of the DA, was misled by a red herring? Yes, I am. You grew flustered after becoming a suspect, making you a valuable asset in the murderer's scheme. Though, considering the nature of this case, perhaps the culprit anticipated that whoever wound up under suspicion would panic. After all, the contaminated water wouldn't have been capable of poisoning anyone, no matter how much time passed. Yes, I am. Boy finally grew up there, yeah. Have you forgotten that the vases that are placed all throughout the manor, many of which were emitting toxic gas? Upon analysis, I concluded that the neurotoxin in the water wasn't particularly volatile. In other words, it couldn't evaporate to fill a room. That's exactly it, Techie. The poison involved in this morning's fight between Armor and Rowdy differed from that found at the crime scene. Preparing the poison for a trap room, the culprit likely chose one with a low volatility on purpose so they wouldn't have to inhale it. After discovering vases emitting toxic gas, it's only natural to think the same poison was part of the crime. Our assumptions were used against us. And tell me, what method was used to assail Mystic? The cameras reveal nothing, do they not? Actually, they did catch the murder weapon. Because Downtown always has it with her. Always? Beg pardon? What? Dude, what are you even saying? Like, seriously, what? If you're so sure of yourself, then show us already. Show us the weapon I used to kill Mystic. The murder weapon used by Downtown was... your nails. You're always painting them, and in this instance, your false nail served as the weapon. That was the Phantom Killer's trick! Color drains from Downtown's face in an instant. She must have been confident that she wouldn't get caught. As it so happened, this case was hiding yet another exceptional trick. Had we approached things in terms of how the weapon was concealed, we may not have realized the horrifying truth of what that weapon was. Downtown sharpened her nail into the shape of a knife, applied a neurotoxin to the tip like polish, and used it to stab Mystic. Poison was batrachotoxin. So potent it can kill via skin contact alone. Piercing flesh and hitting a vein would be more than enough. By incorporating the weapon into her personal style, Downtown managed to wield it in plain sight. Wait a second, incompetent! Doing her nails would be part of her morning routine. No, if she applied the poison then, it surely would have dried by the time of the crime. Plus, irrespective of how close-knit the DA may be, I don't think a seasoned veteran like Mystic would let his guard down so easily. How exactly did Downtown manage to stab Mystic with her nail? Downtown utilized subtle manipulation methods over the past 3 days to answer both of your questions. Think back. Downtown typically did her nails during meals, right? We can all imagine her doing it. Which is why Mystic didn't think twice when she began applying the poison while standing right next to her. So when Downtown was painting her nails on camera... Correct. She wasn't reapplying any polish. She was coating her nail, the murder weapon, in poison! Nobody would ever assume the person right next to them was putting poison on their nails. Sometimes it's hardest to see what's right under your nose. Of course we didn't notice her as she boldly prepared her scheme in plain sight. Remember, Downtown has a tendency to get in our personal space, too. Hugging Mystic after his big discovery wouldn't be out of character for her. He didn't seem the type to complain if her nails drew some blood, either. After that, she created the perfect alibi, waiting patiently from the living room as the poison took effect, the ice melted, and the door closed shut. Just a moment! Let's suppose that Downtown is indeed the culprit! Is my fleeing the crime scene a mere coincidence then? What would she have done had I not fled the trap room? Well, that's because... Posh found the hole in my theory. Downtown's plan required Mystic to be alone. What would her plan have been if she couldn't separate him from everyone else? Still can't finish the job, I see. Renegade, who had been keeping silent this whole time, steps forward with a smug grin. I'll throw you a lifeline. Consider it a treat for working so hard. You're implying you know that the culprit managed to isolate Mystic? Sure am. It was almost too easy. Renegade fishes a D-pad from his pocket, then waves it back and forth teasingly. Seeing this, Posh's face turns bright scarlet, and she begins shouting at him in anger. Why return my D-pad this instant! Don't tell me you were the one who stole it earlier, too! Earlier? Posh quickly covers her mouth with regret. Oh boy. Her reaction makes it obvious that this wasn't the first time her D-pad had been stolen. Considering her usual hauteur, I can imagine it's difficult for her to admit such a thing. See? Just swipe the gal's D-pad and she'll go running. It's simple as that. She's so stupid. Mystic messaged our D-pads right before dying, yeah. Just imagine how flustered she'd feel after realizing hers had suddenly gone missing. She bolted out of the trap room to go searching for it. Hate to admit it, but Posh's rueful expression proves that Renegade's theory is spot on. Her actions had been manipulated, as had everything. Like Incompetent's been saying, with the right touch, you can wrap anyone around your finger. Easy peasy for a smooth talker like Downtown. I'm on board with your train of thought here, Incompetent, but I'd prefer to just enjoy the ride. You can take care of the sweet nothings. True to his word, Renegade steps back. Turn to address Downtown once again. This time, I'll definitely get her to confess. If you have any counter-arguments, Downtown, go on and say them. It's been a huge help to me ever since we came to this island. Personally, I would love for my theory to be disproven. Please, I only want you to be honest with us. So, like, where's your evidence? Poison nail polish? You should try getting into creative writing. Too bad it's just a waste of energy if you got nothing to back it up. You keep going on about this and that and blah blah blah. I'm sick of you and your crazy talk. You wanna do me like this? Then show some proof. don't you come take a look at my nails? You got it all figured out. There should still be some trace of poison left over, right? No. There wouldn't, actually. Batrachotoxin is extremely lethal. False nails are not. Keeping it on your person for hours would be too great a risk. You got zero evidence! God, you really are delusional. Way to grasp those straws, bro! Actually, I can prove that you managed to dispose of the murder weapon. Your luck ran dry when you bumped into me when I exited the shower, before you were able to destroy the evidence. Downtown was hurrying somewhere to dispose of the poison. She was headed to... No, she couldn't have done that. There's a blare. Oh, it's the toilets. My bad. Because of the fucking chemicals. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. They said shower and my brain did a beeline. My bad. One more time. One more time. I love undercutting tension. It's my favorite pastime. After administering the neurotoxin Mystic, you rushed to the toilet to flush your nail and the poison on it down the drain. That's why a nail was missing on your index finger when you returned to the living room. Didn't think much of it at the time, but bumping into and speaking with me took away a chance to apply a new nail. You originally planned to do so in the bathroom, but since your alibi hinged on you watching the footage, you left right after flushing the nail. Analysis confirmed traces of batrachotoxin in the toilet water. There's no question our mischievous little phantom is to blame. Care to explain yourself, Downtown? I didn't. Huh? I said I didn't take my nail off, okay? Quit dogpiling on me already! Can anyone besides incompetent prove that I did? Well, anyone? He turns to Armor, but he shakes his head vigorously. I do apologize. My memory is somewhat hazy. See, you're the only witness incompetent. You can just make up whatever false accusations you wanted. Do the cameras show me missing a nail? No. Then you seriously need to check yourself. Downtown steadily moves towards me with a ferocious look on her face. She's desperately trying to talk her way out of this, but there's only one more step I need to take to refute her. It's time to ease up. My account alone won't suffice. I know somebody who will. The person with the best memory in the Detective Alliance. And that person would be... Photographic Bro. Photographic Bro. I'm about to contact the girl in question via D-pad when a voice interrupts. Hello? What are you all quiet for? Your giant witch hunt finally run out of steam? If you don't have conclusive evidence, then just do us all a favor and just... I will share my eyewitness account, the girl announced, glowering at her mortal adversary. Huh? Bookworm? Why are you here? Bookworm wears her usual calm, unaffected aura, having swept away any traces of weakness. Her adoptive father, Mystic Detective, was killed in this very room. Simply entering it must have been unimaginably difficult. Bookworm, are you alright? We don't need to stay in here. Let's talk outside. Don't patronize me. I am a detective as well. How could I remove myself from the situation when I hold the key to the conundrum? Said the girl, her lips curling into a crooked grin. Oh, so you got the key, do ya? Sick! What kind of evidence did you find, huh? I saw you twice today. First at breakfast, and then immediately following the incident, when you carried me to my room. That was when I noticed you were missing one of your pretty matching nails. On your right index finger, said the girl in a pointed manner. Oh, you probably just, I don't know, mistook that for something else? Everyone knows how comprehensive my memory is. This is no mistake, the girl replied at once. It could be that Downtown carried Bookworm to her room so that she could find the private space to reapply our missing nail. Full camera, but you can't fool the human eye. There's no talking yourself out of this one, Downtown. Downtown lets out a miserable groan. She isn't defending herself. Now it's my chance to recap the events and press her for a confession. Case of the Phantom Killer began the moment we arrived on the island. No, perhaps even before that. From the start, Downtown made her personality known, giving us the impression of a bubbly, touchy-feely fashionista who always made time for her nails. She then casually remarked that the doors on the second floor were badly built, and readily provided the doorstop that was vital to her gambit. With everything in place for today, she slipped the ice-filled thermos into her pocket, headed upstairs, and awaited her moment to strike. Once Mystic shared his discovery, she hugged him like usual before stabbing him with her poisoned nail. Positive he never saw it coming. Then, she swapped the doorstop for ice as she fled the scene. Out of a variety of sizes, she selected one that would melt when the poison took effect. All she had to do was flush the nail and the evidence would be gone. But the plan hit a snag when she bumped me on the way to the toilet. This led to a delay that led her to prioritize establishing an alibi. Thus, she appeared in the living room with a missing nail, unwittingly sealing her fate. The culprit of this case was no phantom. Rather, she used her social skills to create a certain conception of herself, camouflaging the murder weapon and her intent to kill. So there you have it, the reality of this horrific case. If you've got any objections downtown, now's the time. There's a long, pregnant pause. Then, as if shattering the silence, fine, fine. You got me. I give, dude. Yeah, it's me. The Phantom Killer who murdered Mystic Detective. I'm like super sorry for putting you guys through all this. With her usual carefree attitude, Downtown finally confesses to the crime. At last, Downtown confesses to the murder of Mystic Detective. Without a hint of hesitation, she continues on, bubbly as ever. Well, what are you gonna do now? I'm the killer, so how do you want to handle this? Tie me up with a rope or something? Oh, by the way, Incompetent was right. That poison manicure is kind of my signature method, so leaving my hands free? Bad idea. Oh, I know. If you want, I can give you guys a little tutorial on how I work with Quit jerking us around! Rowdy lunges toward Downtown, her hand clenched tight. Rowdy! I grab her hand quickly, narrowly intercepting the blow. And even a second later, Rowdy's fist would have pummeled Downtown. Don't stop me, pal! She murdered old man Mystic! Damn piece of trash! Downtown can still be armed with poison. I understand how you feel, but provoking her is dangerous. You need to keep calm and listen to what she has to say. Fine. Sorry I got so heated, boss. Downtown, I heard from Workaholic. Your best friend was murdered by the quartering Duke, right? Is that something to do with all this? Are you really working for the Duke now? You still have that much faith in me, huh? What a bleeding heart. You remind me of Miyuki when she was alive. Too nice to others. Super wimpy yet stubbornly persistent. A total patsy for believing in a loser like me. Downtown? Downtown laughs in a deep, unfamiliar tone, a smirk pulling at the corner of her lips. As if her usual bubbly persona had been mired in darkness, steadily sinking deeper and deeper into the murky depths. It's true my friend died because of the Duke, but I don't resent him. On God, I'm actually kind of thankful. She was like, always such a pain in the ass. Having her die was a huge load off. I was so over being her crutch all the time. Anyways, after that I accepted the Duke's offer and started killing people. It's way more fun than being a detective. I'm like, addicted. Addicted? What are you saying? What kind of reasoning is that? Yeah, we all get it, okay? I'm the worst and all that. Murder is bad, life isn't a toy, you can't take your own life. I've heard it all before. What about the people out there who live to kill? There isn't a soul in the world who's like that! Yeah, there is. You're looking at her. Ever since I was born, I'd never felt alive. The quiet made me anxious, so I always had to be chatting. But that anxiety never went away. But then when someone died in front of me, I was all like, oh my god, what a rush. For the first time ever, I wasn't suffocating. Piling up all those bodies in the research facility? Now that was awesome. Like, I was legit feeling it. What? A young girl like you, killing so many, it just isn't possible! You seriously underestimate high schoolers, Gramps. I saw my chance. Slip the poison vase in the facility. And boom. One tiny move and voila! I was conducting a whole symphony of screams. It was like breathing for the first time in forever.
How could you laugh over something so horrid? Doesn't it tear at your heart?
I mean, when I killed them, my heart definitely did some flips. I've never bumped off that many people at once, Avi. But real talk, it's not about quantity. They're just randos. I only have one person in the whole world I want to protect, so screw everybody else. Even my pals at the research facility, even Mystic. And I liked the guy.
She speaks as if she's having the time of her life. That unsettling smile, that bubbly voice. It's impossible to think it's all just a facade. She could believe that it was. But here she is, amiable as ever. The same downtown I've always known. As much as I'd prefer otherwise, I can't avert my eyes from the true nature of the girl before me. Then, why? I can't help but utter the question I desperately needed to know the answer to. Why did you comfort me while I was down? You're the culprit, yet you were still there for me. For the past 3 days, you've been happily helping us the entire time. If I truly remind you of this friend you hated, that just makes it even harder for me to believe you would do any of this. How much of it was an act? Tell me the truth! Downtown remains silent. After a long pause, she lets out a sigh.
Dope. I'm just random like that. She's just hashtag quirky. I'll be straight. If you hadn't figured out the nail thing, I totally would have gotten off scot-free. Guess I wanted to give you a little boost? Wait, do you think I was crushing on you? Sorry to be a buzzkill, dude, but Little Miss Popular was your enemy all along. Surprise.
Enough of this balderdash! Explain why it is you killed Mr. Detective this instant! Over 10 members remain, so why choose him as your sole target?
My motivation was pretty simple. He already did his job, that's all.
Did his job, you say?
TBH, I was curious about the hidden passage myself. The whole flower vase thing was just to light a fire under your asses. I mean, if someone had died from that, it would have been whatevs, but you know.
The Mystic was killed before he could reveal anything to us. Looks like your scheme failed.
What a bummer, but you know what? Mystic actually did tell me, right before I left the trap room. I'm the only one who told, even. So yeah, after that he wasn't useful anymore. All his hard work sure paid off. For the other side, that is. Downtown Detective.
They call him Bookworm. I try to talk down Bookworm, who looks ready to leap at Downtown's throat. I can't believe Downtown got Mystic to tell her the location of the hidden passage. Must have been during the hug, right before she fled. Cameras don't pick up sound, plus there was a blind spot. We'd been played all this time.
Ransacking the fridge and starving you, poisoning, locking you in the trap room. There were tons of ways to go about it. So many ways to kill you guys, just like how the Duke killed Senior and me with the staff. Clearly only still kicking because it suited us. Do you get it now? The Duke has all you goody-goody losers dancing in the palm of his hand.
Everyone goes quiet. All along, the enemy's goal was to find that hidden passageway. No wonder their focus wasn't on killing us. It's never their intention to begin with. I berate myself with every fiber of my being for not noticing sooner. So you know the location of the passage then? That simplifies things a bit. We'll get the intel out of you one way or another. Don't expect any mercy from us, Downtown Detective.
Hey, that was pretty badass for a boring old fart like you. If I was just some dumb blonde, I'd like totally be falling for you. Late in the game for that though.
As she speaks, Downtown reaches into her sleeve and some kind of liquid splashes onto the floor. Within seconds, white steam begins rising from the ground. Oh fuck.
A chemical reaction? Everyone run! Downtown just created a poisonous gas! So true, Techie. You're totally right. If you don't dip, you're screwed, you know. Of course, the clock's ticking down anyway, unless you manage to find that passage. Don't breathe it in, guys! A single breath can have serious long-term effects. We gotta hurry and get out of here right now! The gas will fill the room in no time if we stay put. Penalty! I shall be your leader. Posh rushes out of the room, blazing the path forward. As I attempt to follow her, I hear someone's voice echoing through my head. Think nothing of it. It is, after all, human nature to protect your companions, is it not? But remember this, the trepidation within the hearts of man often obscures the facts. I too was once imprisoned by it, committing a grave error as a result. Thus do I now hone my knowledge so as to better face the supernatural and occult. For every deadlock, there's a ray of hope to be found. It is vital that a detective have the will to defy fear and pursue the truth. Don't panic now. It's a vital moment for us to discover the truth. I mumble as if trying to convince myself. Shouldn't you be running? Your totes gonna die, dude. You're making too much of a show about trying to kill us. It's more like what you actually want is to empty the room. The hidden passageway may be our only means of escape. If you're trying to force us out of this room, that could only mean this room houses a mechanism to open it. It's obvious given how focused Mystic was about searching here. Wow, nice imagination, dude. So, how do you get to the passageway from here, huh? Go on, tell me. I don't think it's hidden in this room, actually. Mystic asked us to gather in the living room, not here in the trap room. There must have been a reason. If he found the mechanism here, but asked everyone to gather elsewhere, there could only be one explanation. Trap room's mechanism opens a hidden passageway in. Fuck. Found the mechanism here, but asked everyone to gather elsewhere. Yeah, he asked us to gather in the living room. It must be in the living room. The mechanism in the trap room opens a passageway there. We're slowly diving, boy. Do you want to talk about the Titanic? I'm more well versed in Ice 9 myself. As for the mechanism itself, there's also just one possibility. The hidden passage is only revealed when... There's also just one possibility. Fuck. It's fine. It's whatever. I'm not going for it anymore. We're not loading. We're too late in. We're too late in. It's all dependent on the trap itself. The passage is designed to only be revealed when the spikes are activated. That's why you made us run. The living room is the last place any of us would flee to. If everyone cleared out, no one would be able to find the passage. Your last-ditch effort was all just another manipulative performance. Or am I mistaken, Downtown? Bingo. Nice job seeing through all that, my dude. For real, you've grown a ton the last couple of days. Really shouldn't have helped you. That was like a huge mistake on my part. With a carefree smile, Downtown laughs. As we speak, the room continues to fill with gas. I'm feeling dizzy. I may have already inhaled some of it. Really isn't any time to spare. Whatever. For now, let's get to the hidden passage downtown. You don't plan on dying here, do you? Whoa, back up. Don't talk like you know me. I don't know your end goal, but I know you have a reason for causing these tragedies. You supported me when we lost home, so now let me return the favor. Let's get out of here together, Downtown. Jeez, you really are just like her. Downtown covers her mouth and coughs. From behind her hand, blood begins to drip. Downtown, quick! We need to go fast! I reach out, but the poisonous cloud surrounding her has already gotten too thick to approach. She'll die if we don't do anything soon. Dummy. This gas will totally wreck you if you breathe it in. You're screwed if it even touches your skin, dude. It's gotta be karma or whatever. Fitting end for a killer, though, huh? Quit screwing around, Downtown! Come away, good lady! We beseech you! Armor. Rowdy! I thought that you had gone ahead, but here they are next to me, calling to downtown with all their might. You messed up real bad, so don't think you're off the hook yet, but even still, you can get out of this by dying. That won't solve a damn thing, you stooge! Here, here, Lady Rowdy. Perhaps good Sir Teki could concoct us a healing elixir. Now, over hither! Post haste! Listen to them downtown. You don't know for certain that you'll die. Don't give up on living! You've got to fight until the end! Come on! Hurry! Dude. Incompetent. For the first time, utter confusion shows through downtown's carefree facade. What the hell, man? I literally betrayed you, hurt you, killed your friends. Why won't you give up on me? Why are you still trying to help me? There's no use blaming anyone. Right now, what you need to think is about where to go from here. That's the same thing you told me downtown, back when I was getting down on myself. We can discuss your crimes later. If we're gonna work through this together, you need to come over here. Now! Downtown cackles fitfully. The tone of her laughter is shifted, utterly devoid of its former sweetness. Almost as if she's mocking herself. You're such a bleeding heart. Like legit, it makes me want to cry. Downtown. Blood streams from her eyes now. Like tears, it runs down her cheeks. You poor, sweet summer children. This was all a total walk in the park for me. You're no match for the complete whack job you're up against. But still, you tried. So here's a little hint. The Duke is the reason my friend died. Me killing Mystic and the folks on the island, it's like all connected. Senior Detective died because of the Duke. I killed Mystic, and now I'm gonna die too. Not because of anyone else, but out of my own free will. Just chew on that for a sec. What do those words really mean? What are you saying? You can't give up on living! If anyone tries to hurt you, I'll protect you! So please, get over here now! Super annoying until the very end. Jeez. Still, it was kind of like meeting her again. So I guess I'm not too pressed about this. I know I should stay in my lane and all, but you make it out alive. Hey, dude. Dying is way scarier than I thought it'd be. So incompetent! Step no closer, lest you place your life in grave peril! Armor stops me as I attempt to run to downtown, who has now collapsed on the ground. It's obvious that I'm too late. Doesn't matter if I run to her now, I won't be able to save her. Still, I can't bear leaving her in this room by herself. We gotta book it, bub! Rowdy grabs me by the scruff and hauls me towards the exit by force. Rowdy, we can't just leave downtown like that! You've got ears, don't ya? She told you to survive, bucko. Everything else might have been a lie, but I reckon she meant that one. You brought out the real downtown for just a sec there. So keep on living, for her sake too. Sure, she won't get to think about where to go from here, but we can pick up where she left off. Yeah. Thanks, Rowdy. With that, we leave the trap room. Just as I deduced earlier, the door begins to shut the moment I let go of it. By my fay! How vexing! You must push the door shut in time, lest the gas escape! We got a bigger problem, bud. Where's that stinking passage? If we go downstairs, won't the gas spread and kill us anyways? Oh, right. The passageway. As I watched the door shut, I suddenly recalled the whereabouts of the hidden passage. I hypothesized it would open up in the living room, but only while the track was active. Which means closing this door. You two, to the first floor now! Hold, Sword Incompetent. We have yet to shut the door! We don't need to. In fact, we don't want to. Just let it close by itself. What do you mean? The gas will leak out. It's fine. Even if it did, it wouldn't matter. 'Cause I already know where to find the hidden passage. Unbelievable. I told you to get out of there stat. You know how involved the poison decontamination process is? I quickly gather everyone in the living room, where we use Squeaky Cleany, a spraying friend Techie made, to sanitize ourselves. The fact that Techie even had a decontamination equipment is a testament to his reliability. Well, incompetent, why'd you usher us all into the living room? As I said before, we have no other choice but to flee outdoors. This manor is solely lacking in proper ventilation. If we continue to dilly-dally like this, the poison will... Lord have mercy on us all! True mercy would be to send you straight to him in person, the girl snapped back. A number of the detectives shoot frustrated looks at me. I can hardly blame them. It would be one thing for Holmes to do this, but I'm the lowest ranked detective here. Not to mention, I've gathered everybody in one spot while toxic gas is threatening to kill us. They're bound to have an ocean of complaints. But I can't let the conversation stop here. Sorry I didn't explain things, but you'll understand in a bit. You see, a secret passage is hidden right here in the living room. What? I beg your pardon? We made a thorough search of this room only to discover nothing, the girl argued dubiously. Right, that's to be expected. After all, the passage is temporary. It only opens for a limited period of time. The girl tilts her head in confusion, a question mark hovering above her. Quit putting on airs and tell us how it works. The patience of the prestigious ought not to be tested. The secret is that the passageway is only available when the trap in the room above us is active. I don't know where it'll appear though, but keep your eyes peeled. I found it, incompetent! It's opening up in the fireplace! I had a feeling that was really the only option with how this is set up. I look to where Dolfo is pointing and see that the hearth of the fireplace is shifted, revealing a path that leads underground. Attaboy, Dolfo! Let's head down! I smell no trace of people. No one has used this passage in a very long time. I see. It's not hard to fathom a mechanism that opens this in tandem with the trap room upstairs. I'm so sorry I didn't notice. Workaholic and I were even here when Mystic died. Only the floor of the fireplace moves, it doesn't make a sound. It's no wonder you didn't realize. Only apparent once you realize the possibility that the mechanism could have an interconnected function. How very elegant. Yeah, it's incredible. I'm sure that the self-closing door is part of its design too. If it shut right away, we'd have no time to reach the living room, but since it's delayed, we were able to notice the changes and spot the passage. Oh, day. That's considerate went into this contraption. You think you were able to comprehend such an unwanted mechanism? So incompetent, you astound me! Mystic hadn't noticed and left us a clue. There's no way I would have figured it out. We owe it all to him. He came to our rescue once again. Trembling, Bookworm gently places her hand in mine. I squeeze it silently. Mystic was killed for figuring out how to uncover the hidden passage. But the information he left behind saved us all. Mystic was able to protect others until the end, like a true detective. Get the lead out! We don't know when this thing will close. I'll lead the way. Wait, Rowdy! There can be traps like in the other passageway! One by one, the detectives entered the passage through the fireplace, with Rowdy and Doleful in the lead. Only Bookworm, Armor, and I remain. Let's go together, Bookworm. She nods silently as I grip her hand, and we head to the passage as a pair. Armor, however, doesn't move with us. My apologies, I just recalled a minor task I must fulfill. A task? There's no time. We need to go through here as soon as possible. Fear not! I know where in the passage lies now. I shall force the way open if I must. Wait! Armor dashes out of the room. What could he possibly have to do at a time like this? He'll be fine. He's remarkably durable, after all. Let's prop open the entrance and head out, suggested the girl, urging them to move on. Right. Sounds good. We move again towards the passageway. There's a ladder within that we can use to climb down. With Bookworm as my guide, I head down the ladder first. Move one rung at a time into the gloom. Too dark to see, and as I proceed, downtown's dying face flashes in my mind. I was a better detective. Maybe I could have saved her. Downtown died smiling, without ever revealing her true self. She cheered me up when I was down. She showed pure rage against the quartering Duke, and she mocked her fellow detectives. Then, right before her death, she told me to make it out of here alive. I wonder if that had been the real Downtown. Never learned what issues she was dealing with, why she joined forces with the quartering Duke, or her true thoughts about her friend. My inadequacies leave me utterly disappointed in myself.
If figuring everything out were that simple, Watto, all those detectives will be out of a job.
Holmes appears right next to me in the darkness.
Your ability saved the Detective Alliance from being poisoned by Downtown. You prevented a tragedy that was set to occur with finesse. Give yourself some credit, Watto. I'm the only one who knows how many lives you've saved.
But I couldn't save Downtown. If my denouement had gone off, I could have prevented her suicide by poison. If only I was able to use it then.
I'm certain you'll come to know this in time, but no matter how clearly you can see the future, some people simply can't be saved. Predicting spontaneous events like her suicide is especially daunting. It may be extreme, but people can end their lives at any time or place.
So, ultimately, there was no saving Downtown? Let out a heavy sigh at the overwhelming cruelty of reality. Once again, I'm made keenly aware of how this ability I gained from Holmes is far from infallible.
But Downtown didn't die. Didn't just die, she died while giving you a hint about the quartering Duke so that you might survive. I'm confident that the Duke himself did not anticipate that either. This will no doubt be a crucial clue to unraveling this mystery. So pat yourself on the back, Watto. In the end, you were still able to save Downtown's heart.
Thank you, Holmes. The ladder ends in an all too familiar underground passage. The other detectives kept moving, and I hear their voices up ahead. After hesitating for a while, Bookworm timidly descends the ladder. I'm glad you made it down safely, Bookworm. Now come on, let's go!
There was no need for you to wait.
Are you sure?
Your concern is superfluous. Say nothing of how much you fretted over Downtown Detective and everyone else, said the girl, making a face.
Bookworm puffs her cheeks, annoyed. Did I do something wrong? I feel bad, but no matter how angry she gets, I still would have waited for her. The answer why is clear. Sorry, Bookworm, it's just... I want to be near others whenever I can. Working with them. Helping them out. After all, I'm an incompetent detective. I can't do much of anything on my own. Downtown was the one who gave me this name, and I'm gonna stick to it. Even if I can't do anything on my own, if I'm with someone else, I can show my worth. I have faith that I can be a detective like Downtown. Give me a moment, Carter. Give me a moment, Carter. What? Oh, I'm fucked, bro. We're 2 chapters in, I'm fucked, bro.
What's up, humankind? Today's episode is a special one. Love me, hate me, or hate to love me, it's your boy, QD. Here's a random question. What does friend mean to you? They're nice, right? Hanging out, eating snacks, chatting, sometimes fighting. One realizes what a blessing such carefree days are at some point. Have you not, sweet child?
Now's the time. Late to the party? My condolences. So was I. My fashionista friend was like that too. She and her friend, they were total BFFs. Oh, how she loved her. It made her so hateable. They were so close, they spoke on the phone every night. They were the best around. Or is that reference outdated? Sorry, I heard it online once. Anyway, back to our original topic. Little Miss Fashionista thought she knew everything about M, but one day learned something she never knew before. And why was that, do you suppose? It's time for everyone's favorite segment, the Quartering Duke Quiz. Drum roll, please. The answer is because M spilled her guts, you see. Literally. Even with the bestie, it's not every day you get to learn what color someone's insides are. Fashionista and M, BFFs forever. I don't know how much time passed since we entered this hidden passage. We're still moving in the gloom, unsure of what's ahead. Yeah, at first everyone was too nervous to speak. Now, however, I can hear voices piping up. How much longer is this stupid thing anyhow? Out of my way! I'm gonna sprint to the end. Wait! There could be more traps, Rowdy. Listen to him, Rowdy. We're all feeling a bit impatient, so let's take it easy, shall we? This pisses me off. Say, Posh, do all rich folks' houses got big old tunnels like this? BFFs forever, the second F beats forever. Chai tea, chai tea. What? Well, the thing is, my house is not nearly so large as this. Huh? So it's even smaller? Even though you're all rich and famous? Just of course. Any upper class estate would obviously have one or two of these on the premises. This passage just keeps going and going. What could someone be trying to hide digging a hole this deep? Everyone may be chatting, but things feel just as tense as before. No difference from when Holmes died. They all must be making small talk on purpose to redirect their thoughts. They're as gritty as ever. I bet they've experienced tight spots like this several times over, especially compared to me. As I walk silently, downtown's dying face keeps reappearing in my mind. Before I forget, actually, let me just, We had only spent a little time together, yet she taught me so much about being a detective. So true, Rui. So true. I've been saying this. Unlike the others, it's still difficult for me to switch my mood at will. I said, shut up. Bookworm mutters beside me, her face bitter. Her hands have been clenched and trembling this entire time. Her adoptive father had died no more than a few hours ago, so it's no surprise she can't turn off her feelings either. Sorry they're so loud, Bookworm. I'm sure they're all just trying to lighten the mood. Are you sure you're alright with it? You've been moping around this entire time, the girl replied sarcastically. Touché. Honestly, I'm still dealing with it all. The first time someone I felt close to turned out to be a criminal. Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't believe I said that in front of you, of all people. I understand how hard that is, because I've been through it too, the girl said sympathetically. I'm responsible for my mother and father's deaths was the teacher who taught me to love reading. That happened to you? That teacher must have been the one behind that incident caused by a remnant of that religious movement, like Renegade Detective mentioned. Having your family killed by your beloved teacher. My heart aches at the thought of it. It's possible to understand those people who commit murder. They are human, like us. Downtown must have also had a reason for committing violent crimes. Solving that is exactly what our job is as detectives.
Sounds like something Mystic would have told you. Bookworm says nothing, only nodding once in reply. Everything always has a logic behind it, and even seemingly unrealistic events occur for a reason. Mystic taught me something absolutely priceless. Downtown may have been deceiving us from minute one, but I refuse to believe that everything she said was a lie. I'll make you a promise, Bookworm. I promise to find out why Downtown joined the Quartering Duke. For Mystic, and for Downtown. Bold words for a lowest ranked detective. I won't keep my hopes up, said the girl with a sardonic smile. Bookworm snickers. She may be mocking me, but it's still a relief to see. I'll gladly take any amount of verbal abuse and derision if it helps soften the pain of losing Mystic. Everyone, I could see the end of the passage. You don't know what lies ahead for us. Let us proceed with caution. Workaholic warns us from the front of the group. When I look forward, I notice that slightly brighter up ahead. So this long passageway does end after all. I can feel Bookworm's hand clench in mine. Let's go, Bookworm. I stay by her side as we walk towards the light. And then... a familiar dungeon stretches before us. This place is... Feverish sensation arises in the back of my head. I feel as though I'm about to keel over from dizziness. Yeah, what a great new place to be in. Putting past it, I slowly take in my environs, a strong sense of deja vu sinking into me. The cold, bleak shape is choked by dust in a metallic door. Our footsteps echo off concrete, lit by flickering gray lights above. There's no mistaking it. This lifeless place is the one I've seen countless times in my dreams. It seems you've noticed it as well. Holmes appears next to me, scanning the room with a stern expression. This is where we were locked up 10 years ago. Detective Alliance placed its HQ here to investigate the child abduction case that was so steeped in mystery a decade prior. There's so many questions I want to ask Holmes, but all the detectives are close by. I'll have to wait until later so I don't look suspicious. At least I'm not the only one who's surprised. Gracious me! Is this a cell block? Concealing a prison underground? Why, this could only be the work of a criminal organization! A criminal organization? So that's what the Detective Alliance was all along. What a twist. That little quip intended to elicit a laugh, renegade. Detective Alliance most certainly has not engaged in illicit acts. Oh, sorry about that. I promise my next one will have you in stitches. Look forward to it. That's a rebuke, not a critique, you lout! Renegade's joking aside, this place brings up a hearty helping of questions. I don't know what, but I'm sensing something really bad here. Watch your step, everyone. Dofla has the right of it. Let's keep calm and continue exploring the area. Based on our trajectory, I thought this would lead to Snarks, but no, this is clearly a jail. Surely the DA didn't keep criminals here extra legally. The vibes are dreadful. Were they made to work here? That'd explain the black machines, but why? There's no need for a detective to detain a culprit and to start the... Tacky bud, you're in your own head again. Remember what old workaholic said, you hear?
Something about the music might be setting me on edge. I miss the vibe music. We got Silent Hill ambiance for the rest of the game, baby.
What? Oh, sorry.
Persona 3 and the Reaper is chasing me down.
Staring at the cells. What's up? Come here.
Bookworm pulls me by my sleeve over to one of the countless cells in the room.
These doors can be locked and there are beds as well. Would this not be a perfect place to rest?
Asked the girl, offering a sound idea. As she's pointed it out, I can see a rather unconventional bed suspended by chains to the wall. There's an alcove where the frame would normally fold up into when not in use. Upon it is a simple mattress that just suffices for the purpose of rest. Mattress is kind of stretching that. Bookworm looks utterly exhausted. Not only is she the youngest one here, but somebody dear to her was killed today. Just concrete, yep. She may not have noticed yet, but I'm certain she's nearing the brink of exhaustion. That's a bad. Somehow worse than my bachelor's. Like, oh damn.
Hey, workaholic, how about we stop for today? Everyone's probably tired by now, right?
If we find the keys, we can lock ourselves in and sleep safely tonight. Yes, that's an excellent idea. Perhaps we could ask everyone who still has the energy to search for the keys.
Don't even worry about it. One of the shelves back there smelled funny, so I took a look-see and found the key ring.
Nice work, Rowdy. Your sense of smell really is amazing. Seems everyone's putting in much more effort than I am, and I'm supposed to be the workaholic here. Making me look bad.
Well, if no one objects to spending a night in a cell, then I suppose I can deign to accept it.
Sleep with the worst vibe you've ever felt. I mean, our options are slim.
We've been through a constant stream of unusual happenings lately. My senses are probably starting to grow numb.
We check the cells just in case, ensuring there are no traps here like in the manor. There's no furniture apart from the beds, since all the cells have the same layout, we finish fast. Nothing but rows and rows of bars, like any jail. No one's picked out their cells, so I sketched up a little diagram for us. Judas workaholic? Good. Look at the little goobers. Oh. I got a bit of practice back when my supervisor at the office told to make some drafts for her pop-up book. The plans fell through, but now I can draw pictures that make my daughter smile. So it all worked out in the end. But what a vivid story. At any rate, it's very easy to tell in the diagram where each detective is resting. A wide central path is sandwiched between a row of cells on either side. We consider the room's entrance to be south, then the men are on the east side and the women are on the west, out of consideration to the latter. Other than that, the detectives seem to be randomly distributed. Only one detail stands out to me. Will you be okay on your own, Bookworm?
Come again?
If you'd like, I can place my mattress by the door and sleep in the same cell as you tonight. That way we'll notice if anyone tries to sneak in.
Well, I never! What the devil has gotten into you?
Huh? Feel the burn of every eye in the room boring into me. Did I say something wrong?
I'm sure you meant well, but Bookworm is a lady. You can't offer to sleep in the same room as her.
Ah, but we're on the same team. Why?
You child-chasing deviant, said the girl, planting a good firm kick on the wannabe criminal's shin with her right foot.
What did I do wrong? I was just worried. Why is she so mad?
That one's on you, Watto. You deserve a good scolding.
But why? The only response I received to my question is Holmes' beaming smile.
I'm rigging my bro and confident over the coals. Sure, it's risky sleeping on these cold floors, but what's the big deal about them being chummy?
think she genuinely is 10. They're very vague with the ages on a lot of them, but like clearly the young. I mean, like clearly, obviously the youngest. But I've just gone with the joke of I've stolen Penny Snapcube's bit of I'm 8 years old maximum, but she's 10 years old maximum. I enter my room and give it a once-over. Cobwebs cover the ceiling, making me uneasy about walking around without crouching. But the walls and bars are sturdy, so no one should be able to force their way in. I'll be at least able to sleep in peace. Life's only one thing to worry about.
You're really thinking of checking on Bookworm again? It'd only make the girl even more upset.
She's doing her best to keep a brave face on. I can't ignore a friend struggling like that. Literally Silent Hill screen cap? Yeah. Remove ideal from this and yeah.
I was planning to share the connection between the DA and this dungeon since you seem so interested. Is Bookworm a higher priority?
You can tell me about it some other time. I owe Mystic for all that he's taught me. So while I don't have much to offer, still want to do all I can for his adopted daughter.
Why do I even bother? When it comes to being altruistic, you're more stubborn than a mule. Very well. We'll table this discussion until tomorrow. Go on. Do as you see fit.
Thanks. Sorry for being so difficult. I unlock the cell from inside and head out. A faint, metallic noise echoes through the dungeon, giving me a start. The lights aren't turning on? I thought they were motion activated. Ceiling of the dungeon has a motion sensor. Normally, coming into the hall should trigger the lights. When Doleful first entered, they flicked on as soon as he stepped foot in the room.
The motion sensor deactivates at night, and the lights are programmed to not turn on. Once active, the lights go on after a set amount of time. When the sensor shuts down, it acts as a lights out call for the dungeon.
Taking notes. Taking notes. Heavy sigh. I don't like this. It feels like I'm sneaking around in the dark.
You only just noticed? Anyone else would think you're a pervert creeping towards a young woman's bedroom.
I finally realize how shady I must appear. So I can't let this go. I'm just gonna check and make sure Bookworm's sleeping alright. I've made up my mind, I start heading toward her cell, but then... And what business do you have on the ladies' side of the dungeon? I turn around to see Workaholic right behind me. How'd he get here? I failed to notice him at all, and the darkness hadn't helped. I know I don't leave much of an impression, but is it really so frightening seeing me? Honestly, it stings a little. Sorry, I just couldn't stop worrying about Bookworm is all. I thought as much. The same goes for me. Seems we're not the only ones either. Huh?
Thought I heard someone needed a beatdown. I guess there's just the two of yous. Looks like we all have the same idea. Shall we go check on Bookworm together?
We join Rowdy and Gourmet and make our way over to Bookworm's cell as a group.
Why are all of you here? The girl asked, surprised by the crowd of unexpected visitors.
Bookworm is wide awake. The moment she noticed us approaching, she moved forward and posed her question. Gourmet says she brought snacks in case of emergency, and well, we thought you might like some. Yeah!
Your lying skills are abysmal. Can you call yourself a detective? The girl snaps, leering scornfully at incompetent detective.
I'm disappointed in my weak excuse, but Bookworm merely sighs deeply before retrieving the key to her cell from her pocket.
Causing a ruckus outside will disrupt everyone trying to sleep. Come inside for now, said the girl, reluctantly unlocking the door.
Thanks!
Speak too loudly and you're out of here, warned the girl.
Got it. After she let us in, we all sit in a circle on the floor of Bookworm's cell. The cold concrete floor makes me shiver. Sitting here is one thing, but sleeping like this will be another. Now I understand why the beds are suspended from the walls.
Is there a snack in particular you prefer, Bookworm? I love road trips, so I have local favorites from all across the country. Are road trips and snacking truly all that relevant to one another? Asked the girl, guilelessly voicing her doubt. Oh, now, what are you talking about? Road trips are all about eating and taking home souvenirs from pit stops, right?
I don't think that's why most people take road trips. I have a jelly donut. They're one of my favorites. Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut. Eesh, Pops, even your taste in snacks is boring. I give up. Seems I'm doomed to be an average Joe no matter what I do. To further your typecast, I could lend you the holy blade Mystic Detective held so dear, said the girl, offering an excellent solution. I'm not too sure I follow. How exactly do holy blades and office workers go together? There are a plethora of stories about such people getting hit by cars and waking up as heroes, said the girl, explaining herself. But that's because they get reincarnated in a new world, right? I think that part has to happen before they get any sacred weaponry. Always with the snappy comebacks. Perhaps you should rename you Retort Detective? Counters the girl with a volley of verbal riposts. Okay, he's the guy's a wild thought, yeah. Everyone bursts out laughing at Bookworm's detective's merciless barbs. Feels like Bookworm's been speaking more. Maybe she's starting to relax. I'll be happy if this visit helps her, even if only a little bit. As we eat Gourmet's assortment of snacks and continue chatting, I begin to hear lively voices drifting in from afar. It's Armor and Techie. We hadn't seen either of them for some time. What's more, Armor is carrying a bag bulging with food. Where'd you find that, Armor? I fetched it off from the dining room before the poisonous gas filled the chamber. Such paltry toxins are no match for mine armor. This was a quest none but I can undergo. The armor may have been safe, but you weren't. You only got away because the gas hadn't fully spread. If you inhaled it, you would have died. Just in case, I washed your suit in the shower after sanitizing you with squeaky clean. You should be fine now, but don't do that again. Thanks to you, I'm all out of decontaminant. If someone else ends up getting poisoned, I won't be able to save them anymore. My apologies. Armor is clearly dismayed by Techie's unusual display of anger. I'm grateful to Armor, but his actions really are far too unsafe. We're in danger as it is. Acting alone only increases the risk of being ambushed. But still, no matter how rash Armor may be, his particular bout of recklessness doesn't quite make sense. I know this food's important, but why'd you go make the executive decision to go and get it? Wherefore, you ask? Why? Because I felt myself compelled to retrieve this! Ara takes out a plastic container with some sandwiches neatly packed inside it. Bookworm gasps almost immediately. Those are father's. Verily. They are what remain of the sandwiches Sir Mystic crafted. I was loath to abandon them, and so I searched through the refrigerator anew. Earlier, the chaotic mess of food scattered about distracted us from thoroughly scouring the fridge. Sandwiches must have been hidden in the back. You saw how almost all the food was destroyed in the afternoon, right? What made you decide to go through there now? Lady downtown was responsible for throwing the refrigerator into disarray, was she not? No matter what trickery she concocted, I was uncertain that she would ever lay a hand on the last thing Sir Mystic ever made. I see. You might be right about that. No poison detected. Downtown didn't do a thing to spoil these British sandwiches. And that's despite trashing the rest of it thoroughly. That's just because they were inside a plastic container? No, I don't think that's it. The words slip out of my mouth. This is the last meal Mystic ever made. Downtown probably wanted Bookworm to have it. That's a rather kind thing to say about the person who murdered Mystic. What makes you think that's the case? Actually, Gourmet, I'm with my man Incompetent on this. That good-for-nothing Downtown made a point of leaving these Sammys alone. Even killers are human. Doesn't matter how mess in the head they are. They ain't never full-on diabolical monsters. Downtown lost a close friend to the Quartering Duke. I can't fathom why she would throw in with him after that. I think her friend's death is why she became a murderer, but I also have a hard time believing she would be so devoted to the Quartering Duke. Downtown gave us a hint of the Quartering Duke's cases right before she died. Her face in those final moments looked so incredibly sad. You know, we didn't know what she was thinking then. Still, I want to believe that she was rooting for us to beat him in the end. Why did she help a serial killer she should have hated? That question is the first step to solving the mystery behind the Quartering Duke. Yes, I agree. Unless we uncover the root of the delusion swirling around this incident, we won't get any closer to solving the mystery of the Duke. I won't let the Duke have free reign. No matter what it takes, I'll stop him.
I finished my sweep. None of the food has been poisoned, sandwiches included. Since we're all already here, why don't we enjoy a meal together? Bookworm?
Oh, baby. Tears well in Bookworm's eyes as she clutches the sandwich. Her lips tremble and her voice falters as she fights to keep herself from weeping. Bookworm, it's okay to cry if you want to, you know?
The girl thought, I have no right to cry. I hate cucumbers. No matter how often Mr. Detective made them, I could never stand these sandwiches. I never even said thank you.
Bookworm strains to speak in her usual manner, struggling with all her might to narrate from an objective, third-person perspective. Maybe all of this is a coping mechanism for a girl who had already lost her beloved family once. Seeing her desperation is heart-wrenching.
The girl never said thank you. Not even once. As she sobs, she feels nothing but regret. It's all so awful. The girl, she... Now's not the time for logic, numbnuts! Look, your dad just died, yeah? So of course you're sad. Go ahead and cry! Open the dam and stop up a storm! Girl.
Bookworm hides her face. Must understand this on a rational level. But it may be that her social awkwardness stops her from accepting the truth. I can sympathize, given my own interpersonal ineptitude. Bookworm, just this once, it's okay to be vulnerable in front of us. We're on your side here. We won't laugh or talk about this behind your back. Mystic trusted his companion, didn't he? So I think it'd be good for you to trust us too, Bookworm. Bookworm looks up, her gaze meeting mine. Tear escapes one of her eyes, running down her cheek as she stares at me.
Girl, I wish I could have told him thank you. I wish I could have spent more time with him. I wish I could have learned more from him. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry for being such an awful daughter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's as if all the tears she'd bottled up had burst from her eyes at the same time. Bookworm sobs unabashedly. It's shocking to see her like this, compared to how stoic she usually looks. As I thought, she'd been repressing these feelings this entire time. It was only natural. Detectives aren't perfect, flawless heroes after all. Like when Holmes and Mystic died, or when Downtown defected to the enemy, I'm reminded once again that every DA member is still just a human being. We sit alongside Bookworm in silence until she finishes crying. We do this in hopes that tomorrow she'll be able to take her first steps going forward. We do this in order to support her. Forever and always. Man, fuck, bro.
No need to watch from all the way out there, Posh. Why don't you join them? You were concerned too, weren't you? I noticed you keeping your eyes on Bookworm ever since we arrived here.
Pardon? What are you insinuating? Why would I, a lady of society's uppermost strata, bust over the plight of a commoner? I merely wish to observe whether or not that burdensome girl would be able to move past this. You want to be joining them yourself rather than telling me to do so. Your fellow lowborns are waiting for you.
All I do is bring misfortune wherever I go. There's no place for me in that circle. Wasn't here, Mystic would still be alive. My abilities always end up hurting someone else. Shouldn't even be allowed near other people.
Man, what a combo we got here. The one with no ego and the one with all the ego. That's entirely untrue. Your abilities have been nothing short of invaluable to us.
Look at that. You really are kind. Posh, I know you're the kind of person who can work well with others. If something ever happens to me, help incompetent on my behalf.
Don't be talking like that, white baby.
I'll thank you not to speak such ominous things. Do you truly believe I'd allow that so-called Duke to have his way on my watch? Mark my words, the one who apprehends the quartering Duke will be none other than me! If you keep laughing like that, Bookworm and the others will notice us.
Before I know it, morning had come. We gather in the area between the cells to eat breakfast. All 10 of us sit in a circle. In the middle is the food Armor brought, as well as some cans that were found in the warden's room. Armor sits to my right and Bookworm to my left. The latter must have slept well. Her face looks livelier than we spoke last night. We're playing the penis music now? I can't help but genuinely feel if a single other one of these characters dies, I will die. Well, yeah, I have a bad feeling, 10 characters, 4 more chapters, 2 deaths per chapter so far. Just a feeling. Armor sits to my right and Bookworm to my left. The latter must have slept well. Her face looks livelier than when we spoke last night.
Dining together in a circle. It's like launching at an encampment. What fun!
Put a game cap, and it's only the 3rd chapter. Man, I gotta get back to work, brother.
Being empty of mind means being free from worry. How enviable, the girl said with a sigh. There are quite a few of us and only a small amount of food. Even with these cans from the warden's room, we'll run out in 3 days. 3 days! We don't decide our next move on the double, we will all die of starvation, said the girl, calmly stating the facts.
I do love, by the way, this does happen every single time I play a murder mystery visual novel. It always, at one point, I end up saying, I gotta get back to work. Every single time I'm like, all bets are off ain't gonna write itself. Every time I'm reminded of my love of the genre, Probably just because I've been lucky and I haven't played a bad one in years. Many pardons. I was consumed by whims. Dude, he's whimsical. He's whimsy. He's good. Good line. I'm gonna need that one. Bookworm shuts Armor down with ease. Her wordplay is quick as a whip, and her tongue sharper than ever. She definitely has her old energy back now.
Hey, Bookworm, are you gonna stick to speaking like that?
Bookworm smiles impudently as I quietly whisper to her.
We suffer from an overabundance of useless adults. As such, I'll focus on being as objective as possible in my thinking. I have vowed to expose the quartering Duke. Can I count on your support? Asked the girl, fixing the incompetent detective with trustful eyes.
Of course.
Let's do our best, Bookworm.
Her expression brightens. I can't detect the worry that had been present yesterday. She may need more time to fully recover, but progress is progress. Hope to stay by her and help out in whatever small way I can.
Why, I never! A refined lady such as myself having to dine while seated upon the ground. It is deeply shamed the Pinkerton name. It's nice and manly if you ask me. Those Japanese people sitting cross-legged on the floor all traditional-like. It just feels right. Hey girl, Rowdy, remember? You should mind your sitting posture a bit more. Besides, there are non-Japanese people here too, such as me. These cans! Their expiration dates are 10 years past! Are we absolutely certain any of this is edible? You'll yap over just about anything, huh? If you don't want it, don't eat it. Luckily, we have all the water we need from the tap. Speaking from experience, you can live about a week on just water, see? Are you mad? How dare you compare your own
couldn't have got my urbane, sophisticated stomach. Either way, there's no choice but to eat what we have. It'll be fine. I'll survive for a month on rusty cans of food. This is most certainly not fine. I've had enough of you common rabble. This is not fine. We also got a cost over speed. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, yeah, speaking for How old are you? Doesn't say. But you know, I mean, younger than us. Younger than us, older than Bookworm, so somewhere early teens. Middle schooler, yeah. So probably like 12, 13. Maybe 15, yeah. Don't worry, Posh. If anything here was actually dangerous, I'm sure I'd sense it. Canned goods are sterilized and hermetically sealed. If there aren't any holes or swelling, then scientifically they can last over a decade. This dungeon receives no sunlight and has low humidity, which will allow for quite a long shelf life. And yet you're only eating the snacks and barely touching the cans. Well, even if the science is sound, that doesn't mean I actually want to eat it. If Dolly says they're safe, then they must be. What a rare opportunity. I shall dine upon canned goodies to my heart's content. Don't go gorging yourself into a stomachache. I don't care if they aren't rotten. This food certainly isn't as safe as it gets. As Bookworm stated, our current problem is what to do before we run out of food. Even if we escape the toxic gas, the manor, that black machine is still outside. We have the supplies to wait here for help. I propose that we explore this dungeon. There could be a hidden passageway down here as well. I'm in favor. No doubt there's a path between here and the research facility. Really now? Is there any particular reason you're so confident about that? While we were searching for food in the warden's room, I just so happened to find this elevator key. As he speaks, Renegade Detective draws a key out from his pocket. That tag dangling below it does indeed read, elevator. An elevator key? The dungeon doesn't even have an elevator, so why? Curious, isn't it? I had the same reaction, so I gave it some thought. Elevators don't normally require keys, unless they're for maintenance or to operate it in some special way. Gormenghast doesn't have an elevator either, nor need for one, and as it so happens, there's only one place on the island that does have an elevator. Research facility. You know it! This key must be for the elevator at Snarks. But that raises a question. We're underneath the manor, which means we're pretty far from the research facility, right? They wouldn't keep something here if it had no use. So why store the key to the research facility elevator in this dungeon? Now I understand! This dungeon was created as a dwelling place for the elevator operator! Nope. Not even close. You get it, don't you, incompetent? Why would the key for the research facility elevator be stashed all the way down here? Think if it's kept here, that must mean there's a reason it needs to be here. Their key is required to be at the dungeon. In other words, the dungeon is the research facility. No. He just sort of wants you. Perhaps. Because the dungeon is connected to the research facility, right? If this place leads to Snarks, then it would only make sense for that key to be kept here. Give the man a prize! You're right on the money, incompetent. incompetent. To be even more precise, this elevator key is probably required to travel between the two areas. There wasn't a button in the facility for the elevator to descend any lower, so maybe this lets you move above and below ground. I see. So to summarize, there's a hidden passage connecting this dungeon to the elevator at Snarks. Nailed it! This dungeon seems like a dead end, but somewhere within it is a secret path that leads to the surface. Let's look for it after we finish eating. Detectives are all about mutual cooperation, right? Renegade Detective asks this uncharacteristic question with a smile. Given his past actions, I fully suspect he has an ulterior motive. But for now, Renegade Detective makes a good point. Everyone wants to be able to escape from this place. It would be best to do as he suggests. There's a hidden passage. How should we search for it? An orthodox approach says there's a hidden mechanism for opening it. But besides the warden's room, there's little to investigate. At least in video games, there's always a strange statue or painting or something you can push to open the way. I mean, okay, this doesn't really work. Wasn't there literally a painting we pushed out of the way for a secret passage earlier? Given that this is a dungeon, it wouldn't make sense for the mechanism to be obvious anyway. Something simple once known, but otherwise impossible to locate. A wall switch, perhaps? Said the girl, sharing her personal theory. Makes sense. With how large this area is, it's unlikely that a hidden switch on a wall would be discovered. Let's not waste any time and get to looking then. I'll at least consume some form of protein, I will surely lose my strength. I have no choice. No choice, I must say. I must partake in this canned food. Here goes! Munch, munch. Well, I'll be. My palate is actually quite pleased. This tin of grilled chicken is rather passable indeed. As for these sardines, why, they too are scrumptious. Gone is my dread for this canned cuisine. Roses are red, violets are blue. Boss is enjoying an old can of food. Just spit to a referent nursery rhymes at once! Oh, this group. After breakfast, we begin a thorough sweep of the dungeon. Several hours into the process, we fail to turn up much of anything. Incompetent bookworm? How'd searching the warden's room go? Literally, I'm like, I love Posh so much because she's literally just Claire Francois. It's like, it's the exact, they're the same, I hold them up, they're the same image. I didn't find any mechanisms in particular. No trace of any switch on the walls either. I'm not sure it's worth looking any further. But we did coat the entrance with some phosphorescent paint we found. That way no one will get lost in the dark if they need to use the bathroom at night. Great idea. You really can't see anything once the lights go off down here. Thanks, Incompetent. We had no other option but to continue searching these massive walls, said the girl, disheartened by the mere thought of such a tiring prospect. Okay, Ami. How about on your end? Did you find anything? We covered about half of the wall, but no luck. Everybody's still looking right over there. I follow where Doleful indicates to see Armor and the others running their hands along the walls. I sure have been going 4 hours no break, but like, I don't know, game good. I get 2 of these a week. Let me live. This mirror too seems perfectly ordinary. Is there truly a passageway hidden here? I understand how you feel, but let's keep up the effort, Armor. There are plenty of contraptions in the manor. I'm certain this dungeon must have something of the sort as well. I'll probably wrap up within the next hour, you know. The VOD is just about at 3 hours. Workaholic's right. This dungeon contains no shortage of oddities. The hidden passage we descended has to continue further underground. No normal prison would need to be this deep. There must be a reason behind it. You say as much, but after searching a myriad of cells, all I discovered is that they share the exact same layout.
I'm all but convinced this place is truly nothing more than a prison. I agree with Taki. Something's fishy. This place is far too concealed to be just an underground holding area.
Almost funny poison trick. Yep. I gotta make up for it with 40 extra minutes beyond what I would usually stream.
God, enough pussyfooting around already! The passage is hiding behind one of these walls, right? Let's just knock them all down! That's too dangerous! We'd be buried alive if the place caved in! A capital idea. Why don't we begin by kicking them, said the girl, concurring with Riot Detective's suggestion. Bookworm, you're usually so level-headed. What's cutting into you? Why do you get so worked up, Doleful? I'm sure Bookworm's onto something. Bookworm gives me a smile as she continues on. She's my daughter. I see this sprite, and I see her smile, and I'm like, she's my daughter. The wall hiding the passage will be hollow. In other words, it'll sound different than the rest when struck, said the girl, detailing her plan. I see. If we wish to sound on each wall, kicking them would generate the impact we need, even if the method's rather violent.
You understand? I already liked her, but like, man, doing some work. This stream has been doing some work to like push her into like the S tier, you know? The sound might only differ slightly. Are we sure we'll be able to tell? You doubting my skills? I got the ears of a rabbit. I hear a pin drop in a whole pile of straw. She even catches me when I try to sneak up and hug her goodnight. I'm sure she could hear any noise as long as she's focused on it.
You sneak up on her in her sleep? Actually, never mind. Thanks, Rowdy. Sorry to put so much pressure on you.
This is what I live for. Now let's get to it.
With our plan in place, we take turns kicking the walls.
No echo behind that one. Next.
Jeez, your legs are a lot stronger than they look. But I don't hear a thing. Ain't no passage in there. I'm not too skilled at manual labor.
Oh, come on. A piddly kick like that ain't gonna echo worth squat. Get those twinkle toes of yours into gear, will ya?
His girl legs. Sorry, I'm pretty much helpless at anything outside of brain work.
Watch and learn. This is how you kick.
Wow, what a blow. I hate to be on the receiving end of that.
We got a hit. I definitely heard Neko that time.
Now, Chad, I don't want to say this about every, like... I don't want to say this about every, like, tomboyish girl character who partakes in violence, but... she's kind of my-coded, you know?
No doubt about it. There's a passage hiding right behind this center wall.
She's literally got the flower pin. That is true, I did say that.
Just as I suspected, there is a hidden passage. Come, everyone. Let's scour around for a switch that opens this passage. You as well, Doleful. Step to it. Locating things is your specialty, is it not? Now it's your time to shine.
Doleful stumbles as Paw shoves him from behind. He loses his balance and falls on his butt. And then, I hear something that gives me a bad vibe. Wait, the switch was right where he fell? The hidden passage screeches open. Ugh. That brief, like, look into the darkness up close. Woof. You're putting me on edge, brother. Oh. Wow, Doleful! Well done! I run over to Doleful, who's still on the floor, and help him with a grateful hand. These bitches. Now this was the makings of a great detective. Finding crucial clues even without meaning to.
What incredible power. Hopefully we can now get out of this seedy underground maze. Thank goodness things took a turn for the better before our food ran out. What? Wait, what? I assure you, strictly heterosexual. Hold on, Watto. Don't be hasty. Holmes appears before me with a grave expression. Dofel's ability isn't so simple as finding vital clues, remember? He only sets his traps and evidence that threatens his life. Since he discovered the passage, one should naturally assume it's either related to a case, or that danger lurks up ahead. What? Well, without further ado, everyone, follow the leader. That is to say, me. God, she's not making that. She is not making it out of this game. She is not gonna be one of the survivors, brother. I have signed myself up for a fucking. I love her so much, though. Let us leave this dust-ridden place at once. Look at my favorite ass moment. Yeah. Oh my god. Listen, sometimes, look, sometimes your fave needs to be the stupidest girl in the group. Wait, Posh, there's definitely something dangerous down there. Suddenly the image of Posh, spattered in blood, flashes before me. My denouement has shown me the future. This vision will soon become reality. Watch out! I yank Posh's arm back without a second to spare. Sharp metal spikes then dart out right where Posh was standing mere moments ago. If I hadn't grabbed her, if I hadn't seen that future, she would have died on the spot. Something's coming out of the passage! Oh, brother, another one of these? As if in response to Posh, a mechanical whirring rings out from the tunnel. I've heard this sound before, but before I have time to ponder, its source appears directly in front of us. It's one of those things! It's white! The color and size are different, but it's the same type of machine that took Holmes' life. A mechanical noise identical to that black robot's call resounds through the dungeon. This one is pure white, smaller, and around my height. No more than 5.5 feet max. But the sound, which alone makes my hair stand on end, and the robotic, murderous intent that I sense from it are just as I recall. Syndrome robots type shit, yeah. The image of Holmes' death flashes unbidden in my mind. I know we have to flee, but my body won't move. My traumatic fear dulls my reflexes. If I don't act fast, I'll... have at you! Bring it, you pile of scrap! Armor and Rowdy leap in front of me. What could they be planning? Hey, Armor! You know the drill! First, let us ponder after the opening blow is struck. They slam their fists into the mech at the same time, sending it flying back down the passageway. Both of them are bursting with energy, despite having just bashed a remarkably hard surface. They really give Iron Fist a new meaning. But that's beside the point. What are you doing? You can get killed! Hey, I know how dangerous this is, and this numbskull here popped up in front of me. I don't resist the urge to charge forth. Forgive me, so incompetent. Their words are blunt and unvarnished, much like them. But ultimately, they've lessened the shock of the surprise attack and bought us time to think. I have to remember to thank the two of them. Here come those rotten spikes! My corselet shall forestall them anon! Spikes fired on the passage, striking Armor's metal exterior. True to his words, they don't even leave a scratch. All of a sudden, the spikes begin to flash. Oh shit! Armor? Armor drops as the white mech reappears out of the passage. Upon closer inspection, I can see 3 vents upon its body, like air holes. Black wires trail from each one. The wires connect to the spikes that struck Armor and are now retracting into its body. Also a camera-like device atop its head, which watches us intently. What is this machine? It looks like a metal can that's been painted a blinding white, and yet that camera freezes me in my tracks. It's precisely because of its simplicity that I can tell. This mech is incredibly deadly. Everyone! Those spikes are charged with a powerful electric current like a stun gun! Don't let them touch you! Yo, Armor! You good? His armor conducted the charge, but he'll be fine. Still, it was enough to knock him out. A direct hit from those spikes could mean instant death! So one false step and we're done for. How do we get out of this one? I'll distract it! Get Armor to safety in the meantime! Dolful shouts as he steps in front of the rushing mech. Dolful, what are you doing? My danger magnet is probably to blame for this whole mess. I'm not gonna let anyone else die from this ability. Get back, Dolful. All act is a distraction. We can fight this thing together. You can't land a solid kick, moron. Like hell, I'm gonna let you play decoy. I've got it. Just back me. Can we stop all trying to like take a bullet here? She's right. I can sense danger. I'm guaranteed to survive. Just leave this to me and Rowdy. Sorry, but no can do. As it stands, I have the highest seniority in this group. And despite my physical shortcomings, I actually have quite a lot of combat experience. Fine, have it your way. I'm going in! Workaholic and Rowdy plunge in, fighting the mech to buy us some time. Posh is just like, I'm also here. It pivots on its treads and it advances towards them. Spikes shoot out at Rowdy, who is the closer target. You really think that'll work? If you want to kill me, face me head on! Rowdy throws out a taunt and she launches herself to the sides, dodging the spikes with ease. She's so agile, you'd think she was a cat. I've had enough NIS games with cats in them, thank you. And she doesn't stop there either. As the mech retracts his spikes with its wires, Rowdy slips through its defenses in a flash. This one's for my pal Armor! Wait, Rowdy, duck! Huh? At that instant, a long spike thrusts out from the white mech. It grazes Rowdy's head, who ducked just in time before retracting into its body. Several strands of hair dangle in midair. It doesn't fire bullet-like spikes, but it has a spear for close-range stabbing. Workaholic's warning and Rowdy's reflexes save her life, but a clod like me would have absolutely been skewered. First off, you ain't Peridot. Second off, dog. These fucking we just gotta not test our luck with these fucking robots. We just gotta fucking run, bro. Welcome back, Ami. Realizing she's at a disadvantage, Rowdy jumps back, putting some distance between herself and the mech. Without missing a beat, it fires more long-range spikes at Rowdy. They don't connect. She nimbly dodges them once again. There's a limit to her stamina, though. She can't go on forever. Eventually, both of them will end up killed. We need a way to break the impasse. Oh, right. It's perfect time to see the future of my denouement. Maybe I'll find a solution there. Stay calm, Watto. More than anything else, you need to keep a cool head in dire straits. Holmes peers into my face, derailing my train of thought. The denouement only reveals the outcome. It's of no use if you can't grasp the process. You only incapacitate yourself, doing more harm than good. Detectives must always examine reality with the presence of mind before passing judgment. You think I can just stay calm when my friends are about to die? I snap back harder than I mean to, my own volume surprising me. I ask Holmes another question in a quieter voice. You know something about this dungeon, don't you? Or about that mech, maybe? Please tell me how to beat it. If I knew that, I wouldn't have been cut down so easily. That's a fair point. But I do know how to face the threat before us. Listen to the noise that eyesore is making. The noise? Incompetent detective? You're talking to yourself. Is your head on right? Asked the girl, examining his face with a look of concern. Bookworm noticed me acting strangely enough to warrant pointing it out. I doubt she heard what I said, so I'd better make up an excuse. Sorry, I'm fine. I've been simulating options in my mind for stopping that mech. Right, simulating is your specialty after all, said the girl, fully convinced. Yeah, and I've already noticed something off about the noise it makes.
Interesting. Let me check, said the girl, closing her eyes and focusing all of her attention on her oral faculties. Bookworm then performs the very actions she had just narrated.
Genuinely accidentally read stimming is your specialty, yeah.
What is she doing? Classic Bookworm. All you did was give her a hint about the noise, and she immediately knew what to do. Incidentally, you do realize you can answer me without speaking aloud, don't you? I can hear your thoughts, remember?
Yep. Yep. Why did you tell me that? Because she has read your thoughts multiple times, boy. Come now. Bookworm remains focused, listening to the noise as Holmes and I go back and forth.
Ooh. Read like an open book. Techie, can you record that whirring and play it back at 1/10 of the speed? Asked the girl. You said a 10th? Okay, I'll give it a try.
Techie connects his D-pad to his wheelchair with a cord and begins to operate it. This wheelchair, which apparently has a built-in speakers, begins to play the audio recorded on his D-pad.
Next, I'll lower the playback speed.
We all stare agape when Techie slows it down.
The wind passes through, only one of three. The wind passes through, only one of three.
Is that the Quartering Duke's voice? It's identical to the one I heard in all the Quartering Duke's videos. That's what he's actually saying.
As I thought, it's broadcasting a message, said the girl, relieved that her hunch was correct. I could tell by cross-referencing with my memory that the exact same audio was being played on repeat, down to the last phonon. Otherwise stated, the machine is transmitting this on purpose, making it a message for those nearby, said the girl, further elaborating.
Wow! Reliable as always, Bookworm. I take her hand without a second thought, singing her praises. She responds without looking at me.
There's just one issue. You have to figure out what the words actually mean, said the girl, calmly rebuking the dim, incompetent detective.
Right. The wind passes through only one of three. What does that even mean? Well, I mean, there's 3 holes on the thing.
Workaholic, get out of the way, Pops!
Workaholic is sent flying by the mech's tackle. A flurry of shots ring out like gunfire. The machine fires its spikes, aiming to strike Workaholic the moment he lands. I don't have time to shout his name as the spikes bear down on him. But then... So, you finally stepped into my trap, eh? The spikes stop a hair's breadth away from his face. Huh? What happened to the spikes?
Take a good long look.
They're wrapped in wire? I follow Renegade's advice and look closer, spying the glint of a wire wound around the spike. That very wire is also extending at a Workaholic's wristwatch. He stopped the spikes using the same wire I saw using that trap at the manor. Workaholic detective must have created a small gap before tricking it into firing its spikes. Things are really heating up now. Dude. Dude, the Workaholic fucking putting it in. He's fucking saving the day, damn. The mech moves around, beeping and whirring as it drags the wire and Workaholic both in the frantic attempt to retract its spikes. Workaholic does his best to maintain his balance, but his face is contorted in pain. Let's see just how much time Workaholic can buy, shall we? What compels you to spew such nonsense? We'll be turning that automaton to scrap and rescuing Workaholic at once!
I shall take the lead. Everyone on my mark.
I wouldn't if I were you. Those bullet spikes might not land, but get too close, and you'll be gored by that brutal spear. Without Rowdy's feral ferocity, you'd be turned into a pincushion.
I'll concede that point.
It's frustrating, but Renegade Detective is right. Anyone charging in without a plan will get the tables turned on them for sure. Clearly, there's no choice but to solve the riddle we found in its transmission.
The wind passes through only one of three. The three must refer to the whole side's body. Perhaps one of those is a weak point. That must be it! Hey, there's a sale in these orifices apace.
Wait, Posh. If we don't choose the correct target, we'll probably end up regretting it. Incompetence, right? What do you think will happen if you hit the wrong hole on a mech that uses high voltage weaponry?
The shock would roast you to a crisp.
Not to say that wouldn't be entertaining, too.
I have a request, Rowdy.
Gourmet calls out the Rowdy, who has been maintaining her distance from the mech. She locks eyes with her, speaking in an uncharacteristically serious tone.
Can you stop that machine from moving for a bit? All I need is 5 seconds.
Oh, get out of here! Ask me for 10 at least! Rowdy turns back to the mech and sprints towards Workaholic. Hey, Pops! Don't let go of that wire, capiche?
What are you?
She then grabs the arm Workaholic is using to hold the wire saw and pivots her hips as if swinging a bat. Up until then, the white mech had been pulling Workaholic by the wire, but now the scales have tipped. Is Rowdy planning to drag the mech around? Mechanical power! Ain't gonna stop me! Rowdy bellows as she snaps her arms down. The mech topples over, pulled by the wire. The sound of metal scraping against the floor booms through the underground passage. She actually managed to stop the mech from moving with nothing but raw brute strength. The mech, durable as it is, stubbornly attempts to pick itself up, but it's already too late.
Nicely done, Rowdy.
In Gourmet's hand is a knife she always carries around with her. What is she planning to do with that?
Bon appetit!
She thrusts the blade as hard as she can into one of the mech's holes. The mech makes a robotic cry of distress. The sound then breaks apart, growing steadily quieter. Finally, the light on the camera shuts off, and the mech ceases to make any noise.
I believe it said, check please.
Gourmet takes her knife out of the hole, wiping it clean with a napkin before returning it to her pocket. Dude, what a fucking girl boss, bro. Damn. The rest of us are left dumbstruck by just how swiftly all of that just transpired.
Way to let him have it, sis! How'd you know which one was the weak spot?
Rowdy breaks the silence and clings on to Gourmet, who begins explaining as she comforts her.
It was simple. While all of you were talking, I sniffed out the different odors coming from the 3 holes. Only one smelled of rubber and metal, so I assumed there was an essential cable in there that allowed this big dollop of frosting to operate properly.
Either way, like... the fact that, even if it is sped up to the point where you can't hear it, the fact that they would, like, be announcing a hint to their weak points, it's making me think.
I gave it a whiff too, but I didn't catch that at all. I'm Gourmet Detective, remember? It goes without saying that I can easily catch the subtle flavors of iron and rubber.
You eat iron and rubber? Gourmet laughs as if it's no big deal, but iron and rubber, for that matter, aren't foods at all. But I'll choose to keep that comment to myself.
Chucky, can you inspect this machine? Yes, leave it to me.
That's probably not even in the top 10 most concerning things he tried to eat, true.
I didn't contribute at all, again.
What Lindsay Woolsey do you speak? Was it not you who carried me to safety whilst the rest contended with this quandary? It was I who contributed nothing. Thus, I shall heretofore endeavor to erase this stain from my legacy.
Metal-plated peasants is correct. While I too am peeved at my own inability to act, there's no reason to let it make me feel inferior. Instead, I will do all that I can to get payback. So as to pay back my debt, that is. Hush, your resolve is incredible. Thank you for your help earlier, said the girl, expressing her gratitude to incompetent detective.
Me? What'd I do, Bookworm?
If you hadn't given me that clue about the sound it was making, we may have never solved this mystery. People could have gotten hurt. Maybe you aren't so incompetent after all, said the girl with a smile.
Bookworm's smile causes my heart to lurch. That clue didn't actually come from me. Holmes is the one who told me about it, while I didn't do a single thing at all. Thanks. I'll keep trying my best to pitch in however I can. Nevertheless, I express my gratitude. Carrying this dismay in my heart, I vow to become a proper detective in my own right. Her face is... yeah, that's my daughter. That's my daughter. Wah. Renegade detective. Couldn't you have disabled that machine from the get-go? I mean, he could, but you know he wouldn't. Come on now. You overestimate my abilities. If that's how little you trust me, go ahead and activate my collar. Though maybe it's not that you won't do it, but that you can't. Is it because you don't know the conditions? Or is fulfilling them just that tough? Let me be clear. I believe we're on the same team, or I would like to, anyway. That's why I want to learn what's going through your head. What are you going on about? Only one, no, two people are making me tingle right now. So, do me a favor and ease off, I wonder what it'll take to get a competent and that other special someone over to our side. We began investigating the tunnel the mech appeared from. Find anything incompetent? There's something that looks like a charging station for the mech's batteries, but that's about it. I see. That would explain how it managed to function so smoothly, even after being left in this place for who knows how long. Judging from the amount of dust and refuse, it was here a lot longer than just 1 or 2 years. The R&D for this thing must have been incredible. So after all that, the hidden passageway was just a trap? No, that would be far too much effort. There's no need to create an entire hidden passage for the solitary purpose of repelling intruders. It'd make more sense if this was designed to protect something within the passage. Not that we'll ever find it in this darkness. We should have Techie build us some sort of light source before giving this another look. The group takes turns resting and searching, but all we manage to find is the cable for charging the mech. There's nothing else of note, nor any clues leading to another hidden passage. For all the progress we thought we'd made, there's little to show for it. Today's efforts were in vain, and everybody's looking fatigued. What is the matter with you people? Wipe off those long faces and show some spirit! How are you feeling about this? I mean, not bad, Rui. Gosh. How long have you been standing by me? The whole time. Sorry, I have a tendency to blend in with the shadows. Oh, push tush. You certainly stood out well enough during our fight with that automaton. Learn to comport yourself thusly. I know he's married. I do not think Renegade cares. Married with a child, if I remember correctly, right? Am I going crazy? Homewrecker! My apologies. I'll work on it. Moving on. How about we wrap things up for today? We're all still tired from fighting that mech earlier, after all.
While that may be true, our food supply is dwindling and we've spent more than enough time down here as is. I think we should stop for now too. It would be dangerous to investigate any further today. Taki, why do you look so down? Was there something you found while checking the mech? Yes, I discovered something troubling. That white mech is tagged with the designation SPX-101C. Its frame was developed using genuine Detective Alliance technology. DA Tech? But why would the Alliance be involved in something like that? I don't know. I did come across files about a series of sentry robots under the name SPX back when I received tech support from the DA. So the ones we ran into really was built by the Alliance? I'm not so certain about that. If somebody understands the mechanics, they could easily apply the same technology elsewhere. Techie proceeds to tell me everything he can about the SPX Sentry Robot series. It uses map databanks and laser sensors within its body to survey its surroundings and search for targets as it moves about. Identifying its target, it switches to pursuit mode and hunts them down, neutralizing all in its way until it loses track of its prey long enough. Holmes must have died due to that black SPX being in pursuit mode. But what was that machine anyway? Why had it been deployed there? And what caused it to activate pursuit mode? Need to get out of here quickly. Never solved the mystery behind Holmes' death. Incompetent, you remember my friend Sniffy Whiffy, right? Of course, that was the one that could trace the scent of blood, right? Correct. Sniffy Whiffy's treads incorporate technologies that were provided by the DA. The same tech was used for that white SPX, which more or less confirmed that the Alliance was involved in its development. The word series suggests the existence of multiple SPX models, some of which could possibly even be down here, underground. You're telling me there are more of those deadly things? The thought alone makes me shudder. All of us had to work together just to knock that last one out of commission. I don't even want to imagine running into another one during our investigation, not when we're all this exhausted. Thanks, Taki. Your analysis really helps. Workaholic's right, Posh. Let's stop for today. We probably couldn't take on another SPX in our current condition, but I'm sure that'll change once we're back to full strength. I'm in accord with Sir Incompetent. Haste leads to carelessness, which in turn leads to unforeseen endangerment. I'm with them. I get where you're coming from, Posh, but let's just call it a day. The girl nods her assent without a word. More if you're willing to side with an incompetent commoner rather than me, your chief. What is the meaning of this? Incompetent's little epiphany is what allowed us to beat the SPX in the first place. Please don't take it too personally. I would never dream of such a thing. Me, envious of some base-born roturier? Inconceivable! Posh's surliness strikes me as a bit peculiar, but either way, we suspend our search for the day like Workaholic first suggested. There were some simple cooking implements in the warden's room. Having nothing but canned food is a bit sad, so let's say I whip us up a group meal. Dinner a la gourmet ain't nothing better. We can eat in this passage again? Sure, let's do that. The warden's room could be a little bit cramped, but there aren't enough chairs there. Incompetent, Bookworm, you'll join us, won't you? Yeah, I'd love to. Same goes for you, right, Bookworm? The girl said nothing, only nodding once in agreement. Naturally, I shall sup with you as well. Let us toast to our victory. If I come along, we might end up running into one of those sentry robots. Well, Rowdy there will definitely know if something's coming. Besides, it'd be best for all of us to stick together right now. Becky is absolutely correct. We need to avoid acting alone in order to eliminate the chance of encountering an SPX outside of everyone's notice. But no going off on your own tonight. Do I make myself clear, Posh? Renegade? She's just doing a little slide. She's going across the floor. I nearly forgot something in the passage and sought to retrieve it. I certainly had no intention of resuming the investigation solo. I don't make a habit of following orders, but I'll be a good boy for today. Besides, I've got someone to keep an eye on. The stone sound, that's also real. And so we all gather to eat dinner together. Despite the meager ingredients, Gourmet makes us delicious dishes from her Russian homeland. A newfound strength flows through my tired body. Everyone is all smiles, and the conversation never dies down over the course of the meal. Holmes, however, broods all the while. What's on your mind, Holmes? Just an odd premonition. For all intents and purposes, you should be making headway. And yet I can't help but feel that an impasse lies ahead. Not that I can actually use the denouement anymore, of course. That's okay, I can see the future in your place now. No one else is dying if I can help it. I'll use this power to protect all of us. You mustn't over-rely on the denouement, Watto. Like I said during the battle at the SPX, seeing a potential future doesn't mean you can change it. Some outcomes are unavoidable. Unavoidable outcomes? I think I grasp what she's saying, but it doesn't really mean much to me. During our fight with the SPX, the outcome of stopping it didn't matter as much as the process of identifying and striking its weak point. But wouldn't knowing the SPX's outcome naturally mean I know the process that leads to it? Don't forget, I can hear everything that goes on in your head. I understand that it may not make sense. I felt that way myself once. Sorry. Flustered, I apologized to Holmes, who had been listening the entire time. Her expression grows downcast as she whispers softly. You'll experience it soon enough. I'm sure of it. I've never seen her face look so somber. In time, evening comes. Taki? As I leave my cell to go use the warden room shower, I see Taki working on something in the open area where we had eaten earlier. I'm surprised to see what's in front of him. Taki, is that... The SPX from earlier, yeah. I don't know what we'll run into going forward, so I figured I'd dismantle it and learn as much as I can. You're taking that big hulking machine apart all by yourself? Don't worry, I've got some extra hands. Hey kid, I got the stuff in the warden's room. I'll just leave the toolbox on the chair, yeah? And I successfully sundered the wire from the spike as you bade me. Thanks a bunch, you two. Physical labor isn't really my forte, so I appreciate the help. I just love seeing them work together, you know? I just love seeing the group all together after everything still. Man. The CGs are... Oh man, I love the CG. Even if there aren't many, I'm cherishing each and every one of them. Like I checked in chapter 2, like I checked after the second stream and saw that the CG gallery was 41% complete, and I was like, oh, okay, they had no money. So I'm cherishing these, you know? Oh, so Rowdy and Armor are your helpers. Well, have you learned anything interesting? I just completed my analysis. We thankfully only severed the power cord, so there wasn't any damage done to the internal circuitry. So there was only a cord where Gourmet knifed it? Maybe some kind of sentry robot? Weird they'd have such an obvious weak spot. I suspect it may be a safety precaution in the event that a member of the organization is under attack. Plus, it's simple to repair. Good Sir Teki, I have procured the wire as you bespoke, but the spike itself is oddly light. Mayhaps 'tis only the tip that is metal. No, it has to be conductive to deliver a shock, so it likely has a metal core. But the shell's mostly reinforced plastic to reduce overall weight. Look, this interceptor spikes lie as a feather too.
I'd imagine the same applies to all but the most vital areas to keep the SPX at peak agility.
Oh, you're right. This isn't heavy at all. Upon taking the long spike from Techie, I'm shocked by how lightweight it is. These spikes seemed as vicious as a beast's claws when we attacked, but holding one now, it feels more like a toy. They're quite formidable during battle, but in reality, they are quite flimsy. To think they caused me to flounder so. Woe is me!
This is a real featherweight weapon. All you gotta do is stab him with the end and shock him with a zap. No wonder the thing's so damn light. Giving you a weighted tip also makes for better shooting. You feel me?
Makes sense. It's a very streamlined design, huh? The more we learn, the more I realize how deadly these spikes truly are. I don't understand why the DA would have created something like this.
Anyways, these mechs sure have me wound up. Who cares how many safety features they got? They still attack the DA members. How do you call us a sentry robot when it can't even tell an ally from an enemy?
Surely it won't be used for any nefarious plots in the future.
There's nothing we can do about that. This guy's been programmed to attack indiscriminately whenever his camera detects. It was humans who set it up that way, so please don't misdirect your anger towards the SPXs when they're not the ones to blame. Sure, but these are the same metallic goons that offed our chief, yeah? Can't help but feel a little sour at them for it. They're only doing the jobs they were given, just the same as we detectives perform ours. Look at its body, no arms or legs. Its function has been refined solely to monitoring people and removing threats. Not unlike armor suit.
Ah, indeed, Sir Techie. Both mine armor and that contraption were forged to preserve life. Neither harbors any inherent malevolence. Ultimately, it is mankind who, in their malice, appropriates such things in order to sow strife. Chat, I just want you to know, I've started subconsciously doing the, like, finger to the head thing with him. It's over for me.
Yeah, you get it. Under no circumstances can we forgive whoever misused that SPX to kill the chief. I, Techie Detective, swear upon my name to bring the criminal who infiltrated the DA to justice.
You say they infiltrated the DA, but how can we be sure of that?
Not only did the culprit kill everyone at the research facility, they also possess full knowledge of the SPX's capabilities. They've done irreparable damage to the DA and seek to harm us, that much is certain. Given this, infiltration seems entirely plausible.
Okay, fine, maybe Techie is just a highly empathetic autistic kid who's really into robots. Man. You really had it out for this kid for a while.
But you know, right as you let your guard down.
So we've got enemies aside from downtown. This tragedy hasn't come to a close yet. Part of me honestly wishes I could just ignore it. An hour ago, we enjoyed a meal together. Everyone chatting with smiles on their faces. I don't want to believe that was all a lie. It's awful having to suspect my companions like this. Those people who thought Rouse was evil. Oh man. I always end up mimicking acting as half of voice acting. Yeah. I do tend to do it as well. It's just that, you know, I just especially, like, I felt the finger on my forehead and I was like, oh man. You know?
What are you chewing your cud about, bub?
Ronnie gives me a light slap on the head. When my eyes meet hers, she grins broadly.
Even if that crook's among us, there ain't no need to worry, see? If you want to believe, you ought to keep on believing.
If I had realized the truth about downtown sooner, it wouldn't be...
You trusted her, she backstabbed you, no help in that. Going at everything all half-hearted and lukewarm-like, that you might regret. Once a man has his mind set on something, he's gotta stick to his guns. Capiche?
You're way more of a man than I'll ever be, Rowdy. Wish I could be as strong as you.
Well, I got a trick to nip all those worries right in the bud, see? You do? Sure, take a look. Rowdy produces a small deck of cards from her pocket and begins shuffling them. You just had these the whole time. They look like traditional Hanafuda cards, each emblazoned with plants, animals, and so forth. How are these supposed to help? Whenever I'm stuck, I pull a card. Drawing one with the cherry blossom means go! But anything else means I should cool it. So you let the cards decide your actions. Is that really okay? Just think about it, Tick Bub. Second guessing means you don't trust your gut. You following me? When it's down to the nitty gritty, you gotta have something to rely on, and these cards always got my back. I trust them more than I do myself. If I try it too, Bub, it'll get your mind made right quick. Rowdy extends the deck of cards towards me. I freeze up on reflex. I continue believing in my friends as I have been, or should I be more suspicious? Is this really something a deck should decide? Don't worry your little head so much, Bub. As if guessing my thoughts, Rowdy comforts me with her hearty, energetic voice. If it's a choice I'm serious about making, a card ain't gonna sway me. No way, no how. It's more like a push to pivot the answer I'm really after. Check a card and trust in your decision. Okay, so a cherry blossom means to go with my gut, right? Let's give it a shot. I draw a card from Rowdy's hand. Well, figure out your answer? Yeah, I did. I hand the card I drew to Rowdy, the cherry blossom on it, setting my resolve in stone. No more hesitation. I choose to believe in my friends. It's nearly lights out. We should head to our cells soon. Moments later, the lights dim and plunge us into darkness. I start heading back towards the chair where we left the toolbox Techie was using to analyze the SPX. Suddenly, I run directly into Doleful as he comes bounding out from the warden's room. Oh, it's just you, incompetent. You startled me there. Doleful jumps back a bit. Judging by the steam and soapy aroma, it seems he'd been using the warden room shower. You frighten quite easily, Sir Doleful. Hey, it's not like you can help it. It's so dark I can't even see what's in front of me. Man, must be scary for folks who don't got top-notch senses like I do. Right. Especially with armor around. He already looks like a ghost. Chili Valley! Me? A ghost? I mean, a walking suit of armor is pretty spooky. I think a famous castle in Japan also had a legend like that. Well, it's impossible, scientifically speaking. Come on, let's all head back already. Whoa, what's this? Tacky, don't tell me you're scared of ghoulies or something. Not at all. As a proponent of science, entertaining children's make-believe simply makes my skin crawl. Oh, it'll make your skin crawl real good, then. I'll make your skin crawl real good, then. See, in the mountains where I'm from, there's spirits everywhere you look. No, please stop. You may be a savage brute, but you can at least try to keep your remarks logical like a proper detective. As the lively exchange continues, we make our way over to the cells, only to run into a wholly unexpected encounter. Here's a surprise. You're all looking awfully chummy there. Just what could you be up to? Renegade sits before the dismantled SPX. He cheerfully runs his fingers over its exterior and smirks. That should be our line. What are you doing here? Don't get all huffy, kid. I was about to tell you something nice. Renegade motions to the SPX as he speaks. I glance over the machine again, but as far as I can tell, it's still in pieces. Just the way it was while we were inspecting it earlier. I don't notice anything particularly odd. Wait, there's a spike missing! What? Now that he mentions it, I noticed that one of the long metal spikes Techie had detached has disappeared. There would have been an ample time to take it when we were returning items to the warden's room and chatting with Doleful. But who did it? And why? It looks like it's about time for the kickoff. Who could have seen it coming? The dangerous spiky robot having one of its spikes stolen. The kickoff for what exactly? Isn't it obvious? A corners of Renegade's mouth curl upward in the shape of a crescent. I'm talking about the death match between us detectives and the killer in our midst. I feel it. I feel it. The bloodthirst lurking in the shadows. So dear and sweet. Brother. We were dismantling this robot. We should have been dismantling you to see what's going on in that fucking head of yours, on God. Spouting your usual bullshit again, eh? Listen up, nut job. Quit running your trap, or I'll make sure it never runs again. Capiche? Rowdy approaches Renegade and seizes him by the collar. He doesn't flinch, carrying on with great cheer, completely unfazed. Don't try to act all bent out of shape. Deep down, you've all realized it, haven't you? Our daily life becomes dull during times of peace. We detectives are reckless, thrill-seeking fools who dream of confronting our murderous nemesis. You, me, all of us, tingling with excitement as we face the insanity, lies, and barbarity touted as extraordinary. Every one of us is mad. Also, you gotta stop bringing up tingling so much, bro. Like, chill your fucking motor, bro. Don't go lumping us together. I'm just here to lend a helping hand. There's a single bit of crazy in this noggin. How noble. But I know the truth. The Dayless Night incident claimed your mother, no? That's why you were raised so strong. To create a detective who can keep up with any criminal. Just drop dead already, will ya? You goddamn nasty creep! Rowdy, stop it! As I move to get between Renegade and Rowdy, her fist lands squarely on my cheek, sending me flying. My back slams hard against the ground, and my chest grows tight. Can't breathe. Soon after, the metallic taste of blood fills my mouth. My vision is hazy, but I can make out the sound of numerous footsteps approaching. We've died. Great. You okay, bub? I'm real sorry. It was an accident, honest. And Ideal's dead, so who the fuck is the protagonist gonna switch to in this scenario? He's losing consciousness. I'll go get ice from the warden's room. Tisk, tisk. You'd slug your own dear friend? What a monster. Why, Ayana? I got a fist right with your name written all over it! Rowdy, please calm down. Don't let him rile you up. Allow me to ferry Sir Covenant to his cell. If this battle must continue, so be it. I shall take on all comers once he is safely tucked in. This fucking frame, like, minorly jump scared me a little. They weren't kidding about the armor in the darkness being like a kind of a, a horror trope thing, you know? Such quarrels amongst comrades. I do not find it just. Armor. I hear them talking, but I can't muster a sound. I feel armor cradle me and lift my body as I slip in and out of the waking world. Why'd you call to me? What do you want? Oh, it's nothing major. You see, I'd like to swap rooms with you. Just for tonight. Here we fucking... If I had a goddamn... Upon coming to, I find myself in a bizarre labyrinth. I walk alone in the desolate concrete walls. A familiar mechanical beeping whirs from further down the corridor. Get a bad feeling and rush ahead. Soon after, I run into it. The white machine we encountered this afternoon. Next to it, a girl is sprawled out, drenched in blood. A spear juts out of her chest, and the sanguine fluid gushes from the wound. A thick son of blood hangs in the air. One whiff of the metallic stench is enough to make my head spin, robbing me of all rational thought. I have to escape. I have to escape. I try to voice the words, I feel something touching my back. Then I find another SPX at my heels. Not only that, but I can make out the sounds of treads nearby. Oh, there's 3 of us. Just 3 of us. More and more SPXs gather at my heels, but the situation is so absurd that I actually find some comfort in it. There's 5 of us! Could this be a vision from the denouement? Is this the fate I'm bound for? What in the world's supposed to happen to me? You think I'm just gonna sit here and take it? I dash forward with all my strength, weaving my way through the SPXs before they can react. Not over till it's over. Even if what I'm seeing really is the future, I refuse to give up. I'll find the sliver of hope, I swear! Sparks fly across my field of vision, flooding my surroundings with light. I find myself in a familiar cell. There's a figure lying on the bed near the back. Trying to... Ugh. But oddly enough, a long object protrudes from their chest. Oh no. I recognize the object at once. It's the stolen SPX spike. Even from this distance, it's crushingly obvious what happened. The spike has been speared straight through what is now a corpse. I spring from the bed and survey the darkness around me. There aren't any bodies. I don't see a spike or SPXs either. The scent of blood is gone too. Yeah, I gotta take like any clues they give me. I gotta zoom in. If I had the setup right now, I would have enhanced the brightness a little too. But you know, we're running long today. It would seem you've had a vision of another tragedy to come. Holmes appears, her words shattering my brief moment of peace. You saw it, yes? Premonition of death? Yeah, I saw a corpse in a cell, but I'm not sure who it was. That dream was way more fragmented than usual. So you lack sufficient details. Best to remain calm and investigate further come morning, then. How can you be so blasé about this? Somebody might die again! Should I start searching for clues right away? I'll admit your impulsive nature is quite charming, but I'm going to have to insist you stay put this time around. Remember what was stated yesterday? Now isn't the time to act on your own. For anything to happen while you were alone, it could prove hazardous. But I can't stand by and watch someone die in front of me again. If there's anything I can do right now, I want to do it! That spike's gonna be used as the murder weapon. There could be a clue near the white SPX. I'm gonna go check! You truly are a stubborn one once you've made up your mind. I won't try to stop you, but do take caution. There's anyone with your footsteps and you'll only make yourself a suspect later. Right. I'll be careful. I unlock the cell and take a step outside. The metal door creaks as it opens, causing my heart to nearly leap out of my chest. That got a little dicey. The tiniest sound echoes here in the dungeon. Rowdy has ears like a hog, but thankfully your cell is on the far side of the hall, so I should be okay. Still, better safe than sorry. Was that box always there? I mean, I can count the pixels on this thing. So, I mean, not that it means anything one way or the other. With Holmes at my side, I quietly sneak towards the dismantled SPX. I try my best to be silent, but I can't seem to muffle my steps, much to my chagrin. Holmes chuckles as she observes. Was it? Oh. You're a detective, yet you can't even hide the sound of your footfalls. How adorable. I thought I was doing a pretty good job, though. There's no way I could be any quieter. Sweet, innocent Watto, an experienced professional in our field, could sneak up on even the most ill-tempered tomcat. Missing animal cases are often trivialized, but it's no simple task to locate a target based on minute details and then track them down unnoticed. My boss back at my part-time job always had me looking for lost pets. I wonder if that was part of my training. I'm certain it was. It's the most efficient method for learning the fundamental skills every detective needs. We continue talking as we near the SPX's remains. While I can discern the vague shape in front of me, it's too dark to make out much else. Can't see a thing, even with my D-pad's flashlight. Is that really so surprising? We've gone where the sun doesn't shine. Of course, a light source the size of your palm would be insufficient. I understand you're eager. Perhaps staying up and keeping watch would be a better use of your energy than a fruitless investigation. That's probably a good idea. I don't think anyone else is awake right now. As I said previously, the denouement is not all-powerful. Rather than chase after what eludes you, consider what you already know. Man, I just wish I had a flashlight. Cut the light, Watto! What's wrong? I speak aloud without thinking, and Holmes quickly zooms in front of me. Do it and keep quiet. Somebody has you in your sights. In their sights. I nearly blurred out, "Don't be ridiculous," before managing to stop myself. I turn off my light and look around, but don't notice anything suspicious. There's no one there. Did you spot something? No, I simply felt a presence. Couldn't even hear their footsteps, let alone see them. Maybe it was just your Run! As I quickly roll to the side, what appears to be a spike from the white SPX shoots out from behind me. The tip barely misses its mark, but slowly begins to encroach upon me, as if anticipating my attempt to dodge it. There's a cracking noise as it strikes me. My vision flickers several times. Suddenly, my body feels weightless, and my consciousness fades. Wake up, Watto! Oh, goodness gracious. I woke up in the goddamn ruins from Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy. I open my eyes and see Holmes peering at me with a troubled expression. Looking around, I find myself in a strange concrete area. No decorations, just 4 passages leading in different directions. The cold, inhuman nature of this place sends a shiver down my spine. Where the fuck are we? Holmes, what is this place? Am I still it's still the same night. Apologies, but as my consciousness is linked with yours, I'm afraid I don't know what happened while you were out. However, this is no dream. Of that much I'm certain. It would seem someone has knocked you out and brought you here. What? Why me? What for? Shh, listen. Don't you recognize that mechanical sound? A booming mechanical hum reverberates through the area, shaking the surrounding concrete. No question, it's an SPX, and it's getting closer. It must be coming from one of these passages. Which one? Where is it coming from? Took the might of the entire D8 to defeat the last mech. If it discovers me alone, I'm toast. The overbearing word draws closer, to the point where it feels as if the angel of death itself is about to descend upon me. My breathing goes ragged. My heart hammers in my ears. Calm yourself, Watto. You have the denouement, remember? Yeah, she was messing around and, yeah. She was messing around while we were asleep before. Encounter an SPX now and your life will be forfeit. But given the situation, you should be able to take a peek into your future. Finally reminded of my newfound ability. Using the denouement to foresee any oncoming tragedy is bound to be useful here. I focus my gaze on each of the 4 passageways, and then... It's fucking red. Yeah. The inside I look at the passage in front of me. A bright red SPX cuts me down. The splattering blood dyes my vision scarlet. Man, The killer robots having a color scheme of black, white, and red. You ain't slick. But then the scene disappears and all is at peace, as if the blood was simply wiped clean. My head feels like it's burning up, but I was successfully able to use the denomen. It seems the SPX is coming from the passage in front of me, to the left. Very well, let's escape via the passage to the right. You're certain to be spotted if we stay here any longer. The second Holmes gives the command, I hurry into the right-hand passage. The sounds of the SPX grow distant. Seems I've shaken it off for now, but I have still no idea where I am. Are you feeling alright after using the denoment? Yeah, I'm fine. My head feels a bit fried, but I'm alert enough. I think I'm getting used to it. I see. I'm glad to hear it. I can't predict what may happen next, so be prepared to use it at a moment's notice. I walk and walk, but the concrete corridor never changes. The continuous, repetitive sounds of my footsteps make me dizzy. As the sterile monotony continues in my ears, an odd feeling rises up inside me. Like deja vu, as if I've gone down these halls before. Come to think of it, I think the SPX in my dreams about what happened a decade... Come to think of it, I think the SPX in my dreams about what happened a decade back was red too. The SPX that appeared in my vision just now was the exact same color. It could just be a coincidence. The denomen relies on my vision, on my inherent knowledge to create its visions. It's entirely possible that it was mirroring my past trauma, but maybe there's another explanation. Holmes? The two of us ever walked down these corridors before? In the past, I mean. What makes you say that? It's just I feel like I've seen this maze in my dreams countless times. Plus, it connects to the dungeon where I was held 10 years back. Could be that they brought me here for some reason or another. Is that so? In that case, it is quite plausible the two of us were here together after being abducted 10 years back. It's strange. What's an SPX doing here anyway? Its presence means that this passage is somehow related to the DA, right? You're rank 2. You know anything? I had a feeling you'd ask sooner or later. Where to begin? Holmes closes her eyes solemnly, pauses, then finally begins speaking. First, a reminder. As previously stated, my information isn't comprehensive. For example, I know next to nothing regarding the SPXs. Why is that? Weren't those mechs developed by the Alliance? Technically speaking, no. The SPX series, this maze, and the dungeon were all created by the DA's predecessor, the Secret Police. The Secret Police? Is that a branch of law enforcement? No, it's simply a name. It had no connection to the Force. Like the DA, it operated out of the public eye. I'm sure no one's even heard of it. What a strange organization. Why was it established in the first place? To investigate the Dayless Night incident. Senior Detective, who was already quite famous, and Mystic Detective assisted as well, I believe. We're in the thick of it now, sheesh. If those two were involved, and that was really their goal, it must have been a pretty respectable organization. Their goal was respectable, yes. Their methods, however, were anything but. You're aware that the Quartering Duke was influenced by the Dayless Night incident, yes? Yeah, that's what Renegade told us. He said that the Duke is trying to finish what the Dayless Night incident had started. Precisely. But the Quartering Duke wasn't the only one. Following the Dayless Night, a great many copycats claimed to be doing the same. As the Secret Police struggled to address this, their morals grew warped. They began conducting inhumane experiments to prevent further crimes. Our confinement was just one of the many grave sins they committed. What? You're saying the Secret Police was behind the abductions 10 years ago? I'm shocked, but the facts do seem to add up. Despite the scale of the incident, coverage from the media was surprisingly scant. Ultimately, the perpetrators were written off as an organized crime syndicate, so there really was more to the story after all. Then there's the other thing Renegade mentioned. Every detective here is tied to the Dayless Night incident. Not to mention, the link between Holmes and myself. Seeking to forestall another Dayless Night incident, the SP aimed to create detectives with supernatural abilities. We were abducted for this experiment. And how would they be able to stop something like that in advance? It's practically impossible. But you already possess such an ability, do you not? That impossible power which allows you to see future tragedies and prevent them? Oh. Kidnapping 10 years ago. The Denoman's vision of the future and this secret police that sought to create supernatural detectives. Finally, each piece falls into place. So you realized, indeed, your special power granted by the Denoman is a result of the secret police's inhumane experiments. There's no other reason for why my power was transferred to you. It's because we were both subjected to those experiments 10 years ago. The fields, bro. The fucking morphogenetic fields. What was that? Hide in the shadow of that pillar. Something's coming. Ooh. I hide as Holmes instructs, after which something smaller than the other mechs passes by. You know, I've been waiting. I've been waiting for a good thumbnail shot. You know, I can hear it, but I can't see a thing. Thanks to its noisy treads, I can tell it's right next to me. What is that? Let's continue talking like this. No speaking aloud. I recognize this SPX. It can conceal itself using a projection of its surroundings. It seems to have poor optical sensors, however. If something triggers your Denoman, simply hide, the way you're doing now. It can turn invisible? Just what are these things? Sadly, the Detective Alliance has almost no data on record regarding the secret police. Vidok, our founder, noticed that the SP had gone astray. To quash it, he usurped the organization, acquiring its technology in the process. The SP's head researchers had already fled, however, so the inner workings of many of their projects remain yet unknown. This labyrinth is one such example. The SPX sentries and various perils found here have made investigation quite troublesome. So then, who was responsible for bringing me here? I cannot say, but they're undoubtedly aware of the labyrinth's existence. This individual seeks to avoid killing with their own hands. What a coward! Either way, we need to get out of here and inform the others ASAP! Calm yourself. You're still able to hear the faint crawling of that SPX, right? Passion is a virtue in this line of work, but remaining centered is paramount. Sorry, my emotions tend to get the better of me. You're fine just the way you are, Watto. That's why I was first drawn to you, after all. You can count on me to keep you in line. Just don't lose that determination of yours. Together, the two of us make one fairly competent detective, wouldn't you say? I'll do my best to keep up with you. Now listen closely to make sure the SPX is gone before heading deeper into the passage. Things don't seem as scary to me as they did before. I'm sure it's all thanks to Holmes and her words of encouragement. Two of us make one detective, huh? Till now, I'd simply been following her orders. I've been feeling like some kind of fraud for deceiving the others. When Holmes said that the both of us make one competent together... But when Holmes said that the both of us make one competent detective together, reassures me. I really am just a rookie. But as long as Holmes is by my side, I feel like we can solve any case that comes our way. I have the best friend I could ask for watching my back, after all. Eventually, we reach an open room with the exact same layout as the last. Another one of these. A fatal trap could await us beyond any one of these corridors. Tell me, what should we do in such a predicament? Use the Denoman. Very good, Watto. You're becoming quite adept. I steel myself and concentrate. Slowly but surely, I'm getting a feel for this ability. I think I understand how to use it now. I clear my mind and focus on my sight, taking in every little detail. Glimpses of the future begin to form in my empty head, like images loading one after another. A horrific sight emerges, immediately snapping me back to reality. Couldn't see everything clearly, but I could make out a thin, long spike, which means... I saw it as well, Watto. Silhouette of that spike through the central corridor. Yeah, my vision showed another murder occurring further along that way. I may still be able to stop it. I'm going down that central passage right now. I have to. I rush over, I'm with an endless concrete passage exactly like the rest. Shrouded by the darkness, however, is a small gap in the wall. That must be the exit to this maze. If I head through here, I may be able to get back to the dungeon where everyone's waiting. They went to all that trouble bringing you here, yet there hasn't been a single trap. How curious. Stay alert, Watto. There may well be danger up ahead. I move cautiously into the gloom, keeping an eye out for whatever may be lurking within. I press on, one careful step at a time, unable to see a thing in the dark. I'm sick of being in these awful tunnels, but this passage almost certainly must connect to where I was before. I need to hurry and meet up with the others so I can let them know about my vision. All I can think about as I continue walking. Save your game, okay! No sign of any way out of this corridor. Perhaps this is the hidden passage we were looking for in the dungeon. In which case its entrance wouldn't be open yet. So there's a possibility we can't escape unless we find the mechanism? Precisely. Let's make a thorough search. Right at that moment, I see a shaft of light dead ahead. That be our way out over there? I'll go check it out! When I reach for the light, I notice that the ceiling is much lower than I realized, allowing me to touch it easily. It feels like there's something I can push here. I think this is the entrance to the hidden passage. Wait, I have an odd feeling about this. Were I the culprit, I wouldn't have left such an obvious giveaway. Unless I were seeking to lure out my prey. This could be a trap. You mustn't go up. But if we take any longer, that murder I saw might actually happen! Even if it puts my life at risk, I've got no choice but to keep going! You're right. I apologize for being so yellow-bellied. Let us press on, Watto. Whatever tragedy may await, we shall reverse it together. I touch where the light is filtering in, brace my legs, and push with all my might. Once I do, the light grows larger as the cover slides up with a grating sound. Just as I thought, this really is where you get into the hidden passage. More importantly, it's my way out of the dark! I throw myself open. I throw open the door, encouraged by my growing sense of liberation. I reach my hands above me, grab the sides of the now open hole, and haul myself up. Oh, I had a feeling, but fuck. Damn it. Upon climbing out, I find myself in a familiar cell. I'm finally back. Man, and we just have the worst luck. I take a deep breath, grateful to be free from that suffocating maze. Well, I mean, this ain't luck. This is clearly a setup, but still. Now comes the hard part. Sure, I had a vision of a future homicide, but that isn't something I can just tell people directly. How can I alert others that they'll be on their guards? Something suddenly enters my line of sight. It can't be. I mean, I managed to get back safely. I was about to warn everyone and prevent the vision I saw. That had been my plan. So why is there a spike thrust through her chest? Why? I worked so hard to make it back. Why did this happen? Rowdy, open your eyes. Rowdy's wounds seem so minimal, I half expect her to leap up at any moment, but her body is still. Her once laughing face has gone pale. With a trembling hand, I check her pulse, but there's not a trace of warmth from her. Let alone a heartbeat. She was so strong, so manly and boisterous. No one in our group had more humanity, but it's all been
stolen from her now. I didn't save her either. Even after the denouement showed me the future, even though I knew the spike was missing, when it came down to it, I couldn't prevent tragedy. Enough time to dwell on my misery. What the? Watto, why? How could you do this to Rowdy? Oh God! No, wait, it wasn't me! It finally sinks in. I've been framed. This cell is an enclosed space. If the door's locked, then the only way in would be the hidden passage I crawled out of. In this compromising position, it's only natural for someone to assume that I'm guilty. They've been had, Watto. I suspected a trap. One that would kill you, not frame you as the culprit. The culprit must have planned this from the start, which is why they went to the trouble of bringing you to the underground maze. If this isn't truly an enclosed space, you had a prime opportunity to shift the suspicion. This is no ordinary case, Watto. Holmes' words don't register at all. In my addled state, I'm too preoccupied with how I'm going to prove my innocence. Oh, Chapter 3, the case of the semi-sealed cell. And well, chat, I hate to make this a tradition. I hate to make this a consistent stopping point thing. But I'm fucking tired, dude. Oh. Man. I honestly had an inkling with Rowdy. I didn't want to believe it. Man, 58%, okay. Oof. Well, yeah, another great stream. I'll be back with more of this on Friday. I hope that this stream being as long as it was makes that wait less egregious, but God knows I'm gonna be chomping at the bit still. Oof. For now, though, I'm gonna head off. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I'll be back with more of this on Friday, but in the meantime, keep an eye out for Metroid and all that other fun stuff. Bye-bye.